got a job for you, 621. You're going to France. Bring a baguette.
I've said it before and I will always 100 times say it again. The soundtrack to Project Wingman has no right to go as hard as it does. Good fucking lord. Okay. So, you know the drill. It is France. It is Clair Obscur. And this should be the final dawn, the final day, the final expedition, the greatest expedition in history. And yes, I found a black wig for Minoko that makes him look even more like Kazuma Kiryu. I just, this is absurd. All he's missing is a red shirt, and it's fine. All right, come along, Verso. We have to take down the Tojo clan. What? Nothing. It's an old reference you wouldn't understand. But we are here. We are here with Minoko here at the beginning of proceedings. Because I have a lot of post-games, well, end-game side content fuckabouts to clear out. And the first of which being this fucking fight, which decided to force Verso on me again. So, I've found a solution. As we jested, the solution is I have built out Minoko. And just Minoko. The solution is that Minoko is going to solo this. In fact, any content where I'm expected to drag Verso along, I'm going to try and solo with Minoko.
I haven't been here in a while.
Yep, you haven't been here in a while. Indeed, indeed. Golgra's turning up. Don't worry, don't worry. Start of the fight. He's even adopting a proper folded arm stance. This is a Yakuzian throwdown.
I demand a trial by combat.
Perfect timing. Did not intend that.
Do I have to participate?
Please help me.
I still to this day adore how much fun it seems like even Ben Starr as Verso. Again, no, don't like Verso. Nothing against Ben Starr. Everyone on this cast seems to have had a ball, but Minoko especially.
For Noko, then.
Minoko, destroy Creation's Void. A single strike for 1.6 million damage. He may be slow, but he is mighty.
Oh, come on. You're just afraid of losing.
Minoko, please, shut up.
Hey!
I won't say thank you. Thank you.
Yep, that's Kiryu energy, if nothing else. I won't say thank you. Thank you. We get Noko back! It may not be our Noko, though, but it's at least a Noko. Hey, little Noko. Hey.
Oh, it's so good to hear your voice.
Hey, Noko. How's my favorite merchant?
Golgra? Are you crying?
Yes, you are. Oh, can we go home?
Not yet, I'm afraid. We have a mission. Do you remember our expedition of friends?
No, he doesn't remember us.
They'll be happy to see you. They were very worried. Come, let's go back to camp. We found many treasures for you to trade.
No, buddy, what's up?
Marotura noko tu vilaggio. Noko gani biva. Noko? Niboro nakena vilaggio?
He just needs time to come back to himself.
But I'm Noko's guardian.
I know you want to keep Noko by your side, but it's safer there. You'll see Noko when we get back to the village.
That is if you don't erase everyone again. I still don't trust you.
Wait for me. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I love this shit with like these guys and early series Mandalorian and even to some degree something I've seen of Kamen Rider every now and then. Like being able to emote and act despite having a mask on is impressive.
Bive to bosira.
Also, I think I need to fix my neck. Hang on. Okay, that's better.
You'll be fine. Better than with you, that's for sure.
Wait, I don't think that is fine. I think I'm looking slightly off to the side. There we go.
That he will be. Thanks for helping. I never understood how Golgra got so freakishly strong.
I mean, you've just eaten a bunch of Nevron feet and transformed into an emissary of the end.
I could take Golgra by myself.
Shut up.
I will never show you weakness ever again.
Come on. Let's get back to camp.
All right. A few minutes in, loyalty quest 1 complete. Get out of my party. Wait, why is Minoko covered in blood? Ah, yeah, of course, because he got immedias rezzed, didn't he? That's why he's covered in blood. Well, we can't have this. We use an Estus flask. There we go. Shine up the suit. Shine up your suit, Minoko. We're going shopping. Well, I've already been shopping. We're going shopping for a bruising? Nope, that's just bringing to mind "You're cruising for a bruising" song. No, that's not helped. That has not helped. Shit. Minoko sits by himself thinking. Verso knows his old friend wants to talk. Here we go. And I know it's not actually anyone important, but the fact the doorbell goes immediately and Minoko just same. Minoko, same.
You okay? At least Noko is safe and can begin readjusting.
Every time he returns, he is slightly changed. I mourn the loss of who he was before.
Now would be a great opportunity to apologize for getting them killed, Verso. Just saying.
He's still there. My old mentor. Thank you, my friend.
Minoko seems about to cry. They've always been best friends, but Verso and Minoko's bond feels even stronger from their adventure. They spend more time together and he cheers up. Hey, record! Yes, thank you.
So,
You're really
well,
Okay, so this should be the last step for Minoko's social link, quote unquote.
Noko always said that he didn't mind waiting in the queue. Why were you so adamant about bringing him back sooner?
I think Minoko suspects the same as I do.
there was never supposed to be a queue. Verso wanted us to experience the excitement of new beginnings. He gave us the gift of the river. Why shouldn't we use it?
Ooh. Okay. So by arguing against that, you're basically arguing against the OG or OV in this case, I suppose. We've got the OG, the original Gustav.
Noko found me after the fracture. Noko raised me, taught me, protected me. It's my turn to protect him. That's how it works.
Yeah. They're a father and son in a symbiotic loop. That's adorable.
He took care of me. Now I take care of him. Except I can't.
Because of me.
Oh, you have owned up to it this time.
I know why you're doing this. And I know how it might end. I'm not gambling on tomorrow.
Up.
Minoko. Why help me then, if...
For Verso. And for you.
My friend.
Verso gave us many new beginnings. He would have wanted a new beginning for you too. You deserve a new beginning. If you want one. Every one of us does.
See, he doesn't, like... He doesn't join on. He doesn't say, like, oh, that's what we're fighting for, that's why we're restoring everyone, anything like that. I don't think he plans to.
Now come over here.
I think he's lying again. It's like the 4th time now. I can't trust this man. Pardon, sorry, hang on, wait, when did the line become, come over here and let's snuggle? No, I've denied Verso every single other relationship in the game. We are snuggling with Minoko. Minoko seems very cuddleable.
Little spoon.
Obviously.
I know I've put him in a suit, but his normal outfit looks very cuddly and fluffy. Yep, there's his final gradient attack. Breaking point. They spend more time together being weird and sentimental. Okay, so that is everyone now. Everyone has ascended to their... I've also ascended everyone to their final outfit, you may notice. So Minoko is now just discount Kazuma Kiryu. Mael has combined her white hair, her Selûnite look, as I've called it, with her classic white outfit. Lune has adopted the shades, because she is constantly throwing it. And CL has decided to put on a beret, because that was the most out there outfit. Well, it was the most out there hairdo I could find for her. Right. Let's head to sleep. We've got more stuff to do. So, I know Simon is on the hit list. We will deal with him eventually. I don't want to deal with Simon early, though, because I feel like if we spend ages grinding ourselves against Simon and beat him down, then go and do everything else is going to feel a bit lackluster. I mean, the guy fights you with a Dark Moon Rani painted edition behind him, the paint-like greatsword, and a motherfucking Bury the Light soundtrack, but in French. Like, he is all the vibes. We save him for last. Thank you very much, Canthi, for delivering a delicious bot slap. So, means we need to go and do everything else first. Hang on, did that fuck with my party? No, it didn't.
Flashing through the sky.
I think the first thing we should go for is whatever this tower is over here. Actually, have we been over here? Hang on, wait. Isle of the Eyes. Yeah, we've been to the Isle of the Eyes. Dang, a bot? At this time of day, in our reality, located entirely in our kitchen. Yes. The Reacher. I'm sorry, are we about to fight Alan fucking Richson? I don't stand a chance. Have you seen the man? He's huge. I can't take him. I doubt even Minoko could take him. Alright, let's go take on buff Sherlock Holmes, I suppose. Oh. This place gets a cutscene? Is this a gestural oil rig?
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall. She's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Reach for the stars.
Lizzie,
Yeah.
my sister's at the top.
Careful now.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
Ah, well, darling, if you have vertigo, maybe me playing as you isn't the best idea. I don't exactly deal well with ledges. LRL. I happen to be in the middle of rewatching Reacher, and yep, reconfirmed, that is as huge as I remember him. Yep, he's... Apparently he's the
grasps
Axon.
the sky.
I hate climbing.
Okay, I'm assuming grapple point, yep. Okay. Let's, make our way through and take on Jackaboy. I still say, just to close out, I promise I will stop going on about Alan, but to close out that topic, if there is ever a man to play BJ Blazkowicz in like some kind of Wolfenstein adaptation, by the right kind of people, I mean. Alan. Right? He's the right size, he's the right look. It's just, he is BJ. He is BJ Blazkowicz. Okay. I don't expect these guys to be much of a threat, so let's
Their
just
defenses are down.
turn their defenses down. And start basic swinging. Oh god, no. These guys have no chance. I feel bad. These are the orphelins, I think they're called, and I feel like I'm just massacring orphans. This feels wrong for someone in a Kiryu suit.
Nice.
I'm gonna leave these guys be and just try and beeline to the boss. Woohoo! Actually, we should go down the road that requires the paint spike first. Because that's, like, the most optional, I suppose is the way to put it. Since this is behind finding enough gestural kids. Sorry, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, I can just hear it buzzing in my ear. That's... And back again. Sorry about that. I needed just a moment of silence to just sort of spin my head around and just do... almost like the... Well, this is not going to help, is it? What would chat believing I'm a cat or something? But genuinely, like when a cat just sort of goes... Is there a spider? What? I'm sensing something. What is it in this room? There's something in this room. Often there is no actual spider or thing to set them off, but sometimes they just check for it, and sometimes I'm the same. Does not help with Darkraze's theory that I am a cat. I'm always attempting to be up in shit that I should not be up in, and I randomly detect bugs. Do you also do the weird kick noise when you spot a fly? No, no. But I do meow when I'm sad or scared.
Are they
Eventually,
trying to fix
words just
things
fail me, and
or
my
break
body
things?
just defaults to just.
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
Lucian says, I got news. I got the news, Ed. You what? You own the whole news? Well done wrestling it away from Rupert Murdoch. Well done. What news do you bring?
Not looking good.
Apparently, according to Mael, she doesn't think the news is good. I'm just gonna stab an orphan.
I can do it.
The orphan has been stabbed. Yeah, I was definitely meant to come here first of the optional stuff. These guys are still dropping Resplendent.
Oh, wow.
Minoko, stop going ow ow ow. It is far too funny a soundbite for far too serious a character. Shush. Application for the house went through. Hey! You're putting down a holding deposit today? Well fucking done, mate. No, hold on. I'm going into the sound alerts and I'm queuing this one up fucking manually. Hold on. It's around here somewhere. Yes, I'd like to authorize. Oh god. Sorry, I've been waylaid in my cool moment by needing to authorize through Twitch. Hold on.
All right. How did you defend yourself against the man of the
Hey, banana! Ah, bananas. Yes. Fantastic. And there we go. Manually played. That one's for you, Lucian. Well done. Celebrate your friends' victories, folks. You don't know how long they'll all last. The friends, the victories, or even yourself. Enjoy life while it's in front of you. Shut up, kid. That's a strange message. Enjoy life while it's in front of you and menace orphans. Which reminds me, while we're here, I'm just gonna give you, like... Since you seem to insist on going first at the moment, Mael, I'm gonna give you some AoE move. Phantom Strike will do. Just help clear shit out. Ah, we don't have enough AP to do the Phantom. Never mind then. Just continue to stab the orphans. Okay. Also, that reminds me. Sorry, I thought you were part of the last combat. What the fuck? Hello, how you doing? Right, no, I'm done with this. Give yourself some AP. We're doing the AoE move. There we go. Okay. What I was going to say was I should introduce you to the new edition of the Powerpuff Girls, shouldn't I? Now that we've buffed them up. So Mael over here is kind of doing a sort of a shield tank build for the most part. But more importantly is her interaction with Ciel over here. So I've constructed Ciel around, as we know, I've turned her into a bit of a buff bot and delaying machine, right? However, one of the things that always slowed us down was I always needed Ciel to go first so that she could set up the buffs, and I always needed her to spend 6 AP on turn 1, frame 1, setting up the buffs. However, Mael does her best work at 1 HP. So what I've instead done is rigged her to explode at the start of combat. Not the same way as she used to, though. Mael now just drops herself to 1 hit point but survives. This is because I've given her all of the pictos for, like, when drops to 50% or below, grant me shell, powerful, rush, all the buffs. So now, when it comes to Ciel's turn, she doesn't need to spend her time actively powering up the buffs. She just needs to propagate the buffs Mayel already has. It does lower her damage a tiny bit because she no longer benefits from the inversion. But it's okay. No, there's loot. No, wait. I ballsed it. I've left some loot behind. Hang on. We have to go back. No, we have to go back. There was a shiny. No, going straight back. Wait, there was a shiny I missed. Hang on. Maybe it... Given how I'm dressed, maybe it's a worm. But yeah, I've tried to maximize the synergies of the girls at the moment. Now, it's not going to be one of those... It's not going to be something ridiculous, mostly because I want to bully the enemy, but I don't want to just one-shot them. I could pour every single Lumina in the world just down Mayel's throat and turn her probably into some kind of one-shot monstrosity. But I don't want to, you know? I want to play with my food. And it's not about just destroying a boss with one-shot ownage. It's about making sure that the boss is aware it never had a chance. And how's it going to know that if the first strike is the last one, right? It's about taking the themes we've been developing across the whole team, the whole playthrough, and just turning them to the max. Lune is the most about being an orbital Lunza platform. Mayel is the most about debuffing and control. CL is the most about buffing and even more control. Ooh, I fucking knew I could smell loot. Platforming. I see we've turned Minoko into Kiryu style-wise. Yeah, he was already rocking the white suit last stream, but I found a black hairdo for him, and now, with the exception of a red shirt, he just looks like Kiryu. Longer Shell has converted to Chroma. Oh, is that not an upgrade for me anymore? So it just went, whoops, sorry, here's some money. Lovely. Yeah, I was definitely meant to come here first of all the optional content, wasn't I? Honestly, given that this has like cutscenes and whatnot added to it, I don't see why this can't have been part of the main plot. Then again, I suppose that would somewhat mar the urgency, or the implied urgency of, oh noes! Renoir is about to destroy the canvas! Like, go and stop him! Is there meant to be something up here? Oh. What was the point of being able to come up here, then? Huh. Right. But it is a truth universally acknowledged that once suits enter a video game, it's only a matter of time before Kiryu manifests. So how's it going? It's going actually quite well, Whitgren. We completed Minoko's little side quest. We're now on Mayel's quest to fight Alicia. I want to hoover up all the side stories before we go and do Mr. Simon. Also, I still want to find out what happened to the nudist expedition. We haven't found their log yet, and it pisses me off. I want to know what happened to them.
Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower.
It looks that way.
Oh, it's another... it's another pissing mime. That reminds me, we also have the mime to deal with. I should remember the mime.
Oh, lovely.
Don't sneak up on me like that.
can do it.
Okay, let's pop you first. Now, get your guard down.
On guard.
Did you just say nudist expedition? Oh, yes, sorry. There were some people not present for the previous one, so I should bring you guys up to speed on this. We went to the last Gestural Beach, and we got the last swimsuit, which is rather uncomfortably for Mael. I'm not addressing that. However, when we were given this, the Grandest that gave it to us basically had this point about, oh yeah, here's an outfit. I tried to give it to the last expedition that came through here, but they said they would never wear any clothes, so I guess you can wear it now. It doesn't fit me anyway. Yeah. Why did one expedition just claim they would never wear clothes? This has created the joke of the nudist expedition. Since all of the expeditions seem to have had a bit of a theme. Like we've had the Sonic expedition, the Wheel expedition, the Airship expedition. I'm interested now what the hell became of the nudist expedition. Spread the buffs down the line. So what's the theme of Expedition 33? I think Mael's set that up pretty well. We are the Disaster Expedition. You've heard of disaster bisexuals. Now get ready for...
Here's your card.
Okay, now I want this thing's stance broken, so let's destroy Terraquake.
A storm is coming.
And here we go. Here's something I've been prepping for this whole time. So, we know that in this party, I struggle with getting things to break. It's very hard for me to get hold of means to do it. I have slotted more Lumina, and I have given everybody Sniper, which means that the first free aim shot of a turn can break. We no longer need to spend basic attack and waste our entire turn doing it. We no longer need to spend a chunk of AP to do a move based on it. We can just spend 1 AP right at the start of the turn and break them. So as long as we can get a hole in their armor, we're good. And don't worry, I've thought about ways of getting a hole in their armor. Considering how Simon whoops my ass, I've decided to use that to my advantage. All the girls, when they die, now break the enemy. Oh, you don't... Oh, wait, no, you are just a normal guy. Okay, I'm sorry, you're getting stabbed, kid.
Not giving up.
Oh, these are stronger ones. Okay. Not strong enough. This does make me think that Alicia is not going to be that much of a threat, though. I might turn my limiter back on for Alicia so that she actually gets a fight. Break is a hard thing to get on early on, but later anything can cause break attacks, shots. Yeah, exactly. The only thing with break for me is it was hard for me to trigger it, and it was especially hard for me to stack it. It's still pretty hard for me to stack it, but at least I've got more reliable ways of triggering it, and should anyone die, that will trigger it, which means that I can then immediately stun the enemy and give myself room to revive that person, so that when they die again, you see where we're going? We're going in a... Hang on a minute. Hello? This one has style.
vertigo, remember?
That's cute, though. Just wants to help us fly.
His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect, so accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. She's dark side like him.
And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Well, has he considered having a conversation with his daughter then? Rather than just all this
Gustav
weird
would have loved to see
metaphors
this.
and even when he does show up doing tough love big shenanigans of like, no, I'm going to make you cry and rip this thing apart right in front of you. Because it's that just, I just love you that much. Maybe if you know, love and care about your daughter so much, trust her that maybe she's actually hidden it well this time.
Interesting.
Ed, he's a dad. Does any dad think? Ah, okay. Here, I challenge this. Does any dad think? Yes, plenty. He is a video game dad, though. You are correct. Video game dads don't tend to think. I mean, one of my largest beefs with modern video game storytelling is that everybody fawns over a video game dad who risks ending the world because it's more important to him that his surrogate daughter that never even signed up for this position is kept safe and sound. Like, he prides his own daddy trauma and, no, but I see my daughter in her over the entire, like, propagation and continuation of the species. And she doesn't even want that, so he takes that agency straight away from her. I do not like that. Video game dads don't tend to think for some reason. It is very odd. Although, while I on that topic, I need you to excuse me for a moment while I quickly go and check on my mum. I'm not sure if that's her coughing or her doing her sort of choking thing. She has a throat thing I need to check. So, it wasn't choking, and it wasn't coughing. In an attempt to use it as a throat exercise, my mother was attempting Mongolian throat singing. And thus, the eldritch noises coming from the other end of the corridor needed looking into, because I don't know if you've noticed, we are painfully white British. We are not Mongolian. And we're no good at throat singing, turns out. So what we ended up was... It was an experiment. She's very proud of herself. I did tell her at the time, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to mention this. But unfortunately, it did backfire a little bit and sort of tightened her up a bit, so we've just been sitting doing a couple of breathing exercises. I would say if I ever just, like, because I've done it a few times on shift before, I sometimes I just say, whoop, and I just go. I would normally say that that's normally what it is, me going and checking on her, but as we've already established within this very stream, it isn't. Sometimes I'm just looking for bugs. Sometimes I just hear a weird noise and go and investigate. I can't put it down. The sort of need, the fixatory need to investigate what the fuck that just was. Can't stop it. Okay, Mael, love, I'm not a fan of this Phantom Strike business, actually. Let's say... Pyrolyze... At some point, I want to show off the really stupid thing I've discovered, but I don't think this is the right place. This needs some storyline stuff. Let's say let's stack the homage for a moment. Okay. Yeah. I think we're good. Right. Oh, yes, I was going to put the limiter back on, wasn't I? Where's painted power gone? Yeah. Turn off your painted power. Turn off your painted power. We'll turn off everyone's painted power. I'm gonna have to truck this legit. Doesn't mean I'm gonna have to fight these guys, because I gain literally nothing from it. So I might as well not bother if I can avoid it. I do still want to loot the place, though. Here we go.
An advantage.
Is it, though? Lune, I mean, like, is it an advantage to find a color of Lumina out in the wild? I was right, by the way. I did find a farming spot for them. It turns out that many of the later creatures in Renoir's drafts drop color of Lumina when they die. And since I was farming those to level up anyway, it works out. Which is why every single one of our Powerpuff Girls now has 369 Lumina. I stopped at 369 because I thought it was funny. Oh! Oh!
Expedition 61. Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. she's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
This area is bloody majestic, though. Look at this place. Just the scale of how high we're getting. And the little glimpses through the fog are just... Most everywhere we've gone in this game, the art direction has been on point. I still think Visages is one of my favorites, just for being fucking wallpapered in masks. But Siren's massive Colosseum, like, all of it's gorgeous. Also, why does Mael keep going first out of interest? Is she like the fastest now? Or... No, Ciel's the fastest. Does Mael have first strike when she shouldn't? Why do you keep going first, honey? I know you're the Wonder Child, but okay, you've got first strike. Do you not have it slotted? No, you have first strike as well. Do you have first strike? Have I just slotted down all of them? Yes, apparently. Okay, so all things being equal, because they've all got first strike, surely Ciel should go first. Of those with first strike slotted, she's got the highest speed. Oh, I don't know.
An advantage.
It doesn't really change that much, I guess, at the end of the day. Oh, hello. You've got wings. Hold on, hold on. You look like one of those chromatic buggers that, gives interesting loot and pictos and shit. Oh, I recognize that animation rig. You're one of the Hammer Bros. The like half and half dudes, but you've been reskinned. Oh, that's cool.
I can do it.
Okay. Right, firstly, I want your guard down, I think.
I can do it.
Not that that does much, because we're now capped. I've turned the cap back on, of course. So let's drop you to last chance. Switch you to virtuous stance.
Chroma is flowing.
Lune, my love. Let's slow him down.
Ice.
Ed has found Icarus. Ah, yes.
Let us stain them.
Well, not to worry that you've switched stance. We're switching to Stormcaller.
Thunder! Strike swift!
Spread the buffs down the line. Oh, Lordo, that turn ordo. Gee, good. Alright then. Yep, no, we may have capped damage. I don't think this thing has a chance.
Here's your card.
Just slow him down. Even with capped damage, let's not give this thing a chance to move.
I'm not giving up.
Hell, you know what? Let's go with the homage.
Augusta. I can do it.
And give us a virtuous deer. Let's say some focused foretell. Lots of 9s there. Yeah, with the cap on, because Stormcaller normally is hitting for more than 10k, it's making our hit for 10k and Stormcaller hits for 10k, so there's just 9s in every direction.
A storm is coming.
Elemental Genesis, please, darling. Ah, of course. No, some part of him is chromatic, so he does heal a little bit.
Let the ink flow.
Of course, I was a fool. I was a fool. Well then, if I've been such a fool, let's go Stormcaller again.
Thunder, strike swift.
I'm okay.
Given how much of a health chunk 159,000 is taking off of him, I think if I came in here without the limiter taken back off again, sorry, without the limiter switched back on, I think he'd be flat by now, like several times over. I think man would be several hundred shades of dead. I just propagated buffs that don't exist. Let me hang on. Let's propagate buffs that actually do exist. There we go. Oh my god, he's almost about to get a turn. He has a turn on the way. He may actually reach it. Let's find out. Well, we have at least learned that, obscene damage aside, the loop works. You know? We've established this much. The loop works. Yeah, go with a Crustal Crush. We never do that. Oh yeah, I hit for fire nowadays, don't I? You may have noticed I've changed Lune's, her weapon. She now wields, the Coralum, I think it's called. Because that means she does burn on every one of her crits. Obviously, we crit 100% of the time, so she does fine. But also, I'll show you when we're done with the fight. Actually, that's probably easier. It's hard to explain from here, so I'll just show it when it comes up. Focus Foretell while we're in Twilight mode to get more Foretell, so that when the delay strikes, it should strike a bit harder.
I can do it.
Oh, your turn is gone, sir. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I can do it.
Here we go.
Chromatic Bracelet, thank you very much for your service. What you have proven is that you are an adequate target dummy. You've proven that my theory works. Even with limiters on, the girls are still doing fine. Also breaking. Even if he got a turn, he's not allowed one. Thank you for your service. Okay, so what I was talking about with Lune here. Coralim, right? Okay, why have I equipped Coralim? 100% critical chance when 4 stains are simultaneously active. We don't really have that. Critical hits apply burn. That's pretty decent to have. Simon does get a lot of turns, so he will burn. However, here, 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. And given that I take 2 turns every time I take a turn, and that my entire strategy is basically don't let the enemy fucking move, that's almost effectively a free 100% damage increase. She does have a similar one, which is like 20% damage increase if you're not repeating an element. But I'm not... Because her skills don't have a defined, like, element, and some of them do multiple elemental types of damage, I don't know what the fuck that counts as, so I don't want to accidentally not be having that buff. You know, I don't want to go in thinking I've got the buff, because let's say Elemental Genesis is 8 random strikes. Well, what does that count as then? Does it count as fire? Does each individual one count as an individual strike? Does it not count as anything? We don't know. Also, I've just realized Minoko has 12,000 HP somehow. What? When did... Minoko, what the fuck? Each hit counts as a strike. Yes, as a strike, but her weapon says skill damage. Casting a skill. Casting a skill. So, there's only one cast involved, which is the cast of Elemental Genesis, which has 8 individual strikes of random elements, yes, but I don't... the game has done a very, very shit job of explaining what those do. Similarly to explaining how the damage multipliers game works. Because as Lordrin confirmed after doing some maths between Skybreaker, an extreme damage attack with 1 hit, and Elemental Genesis, an extreme damage attack with 8 hits, the damage was somehow about the same. So... okay then, well, how does that fucking work then? Because they're both listed as extreme damage. Well, turns out extreme damage isn't extreme damage. There's hidden multipliers underneath a bunch of stuff. And Mael here has one particularly stupid skill, which has a multiplier of like 25, which is way higher than almost anything else I can find. And yes, that means digging around in the code. Can't just ask a game to just tell you what an attack fucking does anymore, and I don't understand why. I mostly blame FromSoft for this, where they say a weapon has B scaling and another weapon also has B scaling, except this B scaling isn't the same as this weapon's B scaling, because there's a hidden numerical value that they just don't want to mention for some reason.
Hello.
You'll be pleased to hear there is a mod that fixes that, by the way. It adds the simple text that always should have been there, like 300% weapon damage. Done. You know, 50% weapon damage across 8 strikes. It just makes them say what they do.
Alicia. Your letter.
Yes. You show him. Oh, we're back in 4x3 mode. I love that she has the power to just turn us into whatever this is. And that this has yet to ever be explained, probably never will be, and I like that. She just does this.
She blames us. Doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
Yeah. Again, I am really aboard with my L/Alicia just wanting to come in here and have a life that's a life. If Mummy Dearest blames you for Verso's death to the point where her painted version still has all your baggage and issues, this family ain't fucking worth it. I'm sorry. Stick with the painted crew. Your sister's a bit of a shithead. Your mum's weirdly what the hell is that? Oh no, the Axon, of course. I forget all the Axons have crazy hair going on.
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
Oh! Does Alicia want a 1v1? I could go for that. Okay, although, Alicia, I didn't know this would be a 1v1. You should have communicated that ahead of time, so I'm going to take my first turn and buff up. There we go. Now let's go, honey.
Let's dance. Let's shock.
There's no point to burn, realistically. You know what? For the funsies, burning canvas.
Void take.
It feels appropriate given what you are. Oh, Alicia's powered up. Ah, Phantom Strike. I was wondering when she'd start using these moves. Nice, well done. Why do I keep using Gustav's homage and not Sword Ballet? It's cheaper. That's realistically all it is. It is cheaper than Sword Ballet, which means I actually can afford to use it. Nah, stop marketing. The game does not need to go slow-mo before every single one of your attacks. Come on. You know what? You're using weird shit. I'll use weird shit. Have a virtuoso strike. Okay, that was cinematic as fuck, though. I did not mean that to... That was an accident, but I appreciate it. And I like that she's not dead. It's just a friendly, happy little duel. Also, hands up to the accidental color coding of white male versus dark male. Feels very Final Fantasy X. Do you remember? No. What am I saying? Do you remember the Dark Aeons? No one remembers Final Fantasy X anymore. People just made 100,000 Tuzanakind memes, and it just got and ha-ha-ha's, and it got fallen into obscurity.
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then.
Be nice if anyone in the family seemed interested in nurturing it.
Go. Claim your piece of sky.
Dark Yojimbo was not a fun fight. Fair. This is fair, Whitgren. Dark Yojimbo can fuck himself. If you didn't use Zamato, then yeah, you'd be...
We both deserve to fly.
Screwed up.
Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia.
Send me to my family.
Fuck, chills.
Wait.
Mael!
It's okay, she literally asked for it. Now, you see that feeling that you're going through there where you feel like you've lost her, even though we can just like paint her back in and probably will when we're done with the game. You see that feeling? That's what you gave fucking everyone when you lied and got everyone deleted. That feeling. Just take that feeling and magnify that to like en masse. Because you decided it's more important that you get to brood rather than an entire, like, world of feeling creations. And that is why I don't trust you, and I think you're going to flip around at the last minute and try and do it again! I still don't trust you when you say you want to bring everyone back. At camp, Verso refuses to talk to anyone. She stands alone by the lake. Well, boo fuckity hoo.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much.
Good, Mael. She at least consented to being deleted. Unlike... I'm trying to guess how many people there would be if you only got down to 30s and below. I don't know.
I honored her
A
wishes.
considerable amount of people that you just frittered away.
Something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
You tell him.
I didn't get to say goodbye.
Tell that to everyone else.
You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
And you didn't open your fucking mouth and explain what would happen when we deleted the paintress. And I still think you're lying now. If you're not, I will apologize for that after the fact. But I still don't think you're telling the truth.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do.
Yes, and you think you know best about literally everything under the fucking sun.
But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
There is a memo where Verso's thoughts are recorded. Did you find it? Oh, the one here where he says, we all deserve a chance. We all deserve to live. Yes. And then he still gets everyone deleted.
You've lost 2 brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
Thank you, Mael.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
And if you follow through on what Mael wants, you'll have a whole world.
Mael, I wasn't ready.
But you're not planning to, are you?
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different.
Oh, it's different when you do it with no one's consent, is it?
Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye.
Maybe Alicia didn't want to say goodbye. Considering Alicia didn't go, hey, just give me a sec, I need to say goodbye to Verso first.
I'm truly sorry, Verso.
Maybe from the way you've behaved, maybe Alicia isn't very happy with you.
At least she's free now.
Now, let's finish up this social link, because I want to know what the fuck your last gradient move is.
Mael.
I'm getting...
Fine.
They're counting on me. The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
Honestly, I'm gonna be straight with you. The monolith without the paintress in front of it or the number kind of looks like a set piece from a Kingdom Hearts game. Because it looks a bit like a doorway in the distance. You see that? It looks like the sort of thing that have be like a hollow bastion-esque level where you're running towards, and then Mickey's at the end of it for some inexplicable fucking reason.
It feels less oppressive.
I guess. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now.
By the sounds of your family at this point, it sounds like they deserve it.
Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for that.
Oh, hold on. Strap in. Lore about the painter war.
For the fire.
Sounds like Claire.
We've been waiting for this for a while.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally.
If by that you mean blaming you for it, unnecessarily again, yes. Yes, true, Verso died saving you, but you don't turn to that person and go, they wasted their life saving yours. That is fucked up, Claire.
Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
Claire.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again. 16 years ago.
Oh. That'll be when Mael got stuck.
Told me to keep an eye on you.
Yep.
I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
She could have expressed it a bit less bitchily then at the time.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
First, buddy, you're on thin ice. Because if you've been watching this whole time, that means you had the opportunity to intervene this whole time. Do not step on the landmine. I'm telling you it's there. Do not step on it.
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
Oh, wait. I wonder if he's in the intro. That would actually be quite cool if he's just an NPC standing around somewhere in the intro. I might need to go back and have a look at that.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
I fucking figured you were the one who wrote the message. Ah, that does scratch the itch though. Ah, to finally have that confirmed. Thank you. I've been itching about that fucking message since the start.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition.
Oh, there we go.
You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
That I understand. Careful, my old... I want closure on it as well, but...
I need to ask you something.
Oh, here we go.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
What, you mean other than the times he already has?
I think we're well past that.
Yeah, he's world fucking champion at this
On the
point.
cliff. Gustav.
Say it.
What is it?
I've got you, girl. Say it.
Did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
Alright, game, I will be honest with you here. I could have done without the brackets. I'm just calling that. Because then that... and I don't even like playing as Verso, but then that means whatever the player says is the truth there, and they can make their decision on it. Being told as the player which one is the truth and which one is the lie here... yeah... Yikes on his part. On his part. But... for once, I get to choose if he is lying. So... I'm gonna choose to finally tell the truth.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
So once again, you lied to somebody. In fact, in this occasion, you literally stood by, as I was worried that you had. I talked about this in a previous episode. You stood by and let a child's brother get murdered in front of them so that she'd be in the right headspace to do what you wanted to do.
So you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth.
I told you the landmine was there, buddy. I told you the landmine was there.
Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
I second this.
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
Verso and Mael's bond is now unbreakable, forged in truth. I disagree. I still think he's fucking lying. They head to the monolith and Mael repaints it. Wait, this is real? Oh, please tell me that it actually says that in the game world. It does! It fucking does! Okay, that is an adorable attention to detail. Yes! Oh my lord, that is wonderful. Wait, does it say that in the overworld as well? We need to get high. We need to get super fucking high. I mean, obviously it's in their terminology, but like that is lovely. That is a level of commitment to it that I did not expect, and that is wonderful.
Here we go. Flashing through the sky.
Okay, so next up, I think I want to do this chosen path biz. Because this is the bunch of solo fights. I have already solved Verso's one, so that's out of the way. We just need to do everyone else's. Did you fight the Chroma at the monolith? Yep. I went back there for... I can't remember what it was. I think I went back there because I was looking for the exit. I forgot in a moment of derp. I forgot that you can just use SKA to leave, so I tried to... After doing a little bit of cleanup crew in Lumiere, I tried to leave up the top of the monolith, and I found the Clair Obscur up there, and it did not last very long. Unfortunately, many of the chromas, as we've learned, have not been lasting long. Have you beaten Simon? No, because I'm this is the cleanup stream, and I'm leaving Simon to last so that I don't basically so that I don't fuck up the rhythm of how to put this, the rhythm of scale, shall we say that? Because if we're on a quest that gets slightly bigger, slightly bigger, slightly bigger, slightly bigger, slightly bigger, slightly bigger, that makes more sense. If we start with Simon and then work downwards, everyone else is going to feel lackluster. I do wonder what the Clair Obscur is, because the game is only subtitles Expedition 33. No, Alexander, you're better than this. You can't use that logic. No. 100,000 games come out which are just one-offs, and they still pretend the false subtitleization because it's false franchisation. It's like, it's the dream of a shared cinematic universe, for, let's call it what it is, before they ever come to be. Look at Beyond Two Souls, Immortals, Phoenix Rising, however many, Lichdom, Battle Mage. Look behind the painting. Good point, actually. It is a painting. Maybe there's something behind one of these. I didn't check at the time. You have a very good point. Yeah, but the oddity of having a sub-boss called Clair Obscur. Ah. Do you know what Clair Obscur means? Is probably a good question for that. Like, in the French, do you know what Clair Obscur means? Yeah, not French. Okay. So, as far as I recall off the top of my head, I believe it just means light dark. Or something along those lines. Hang on a minute. It's meant to be one of those contradiction in terms ones. Yeah, so Clair is light or fair, very light grey. And Obscur is, see, also sombre and a bunch of other ones. Dark and twilight kind of connotations. So it is basically painting the contradiction in terms, light, dark. That's why there are enemies called Clairs, and those are the light. The Clair Obscur is 1/2 dark, 1/2 light. The Clairs are just the light sides as a single enemy, and the Obscurs are just the dark ones as a single enemy. Minoko's feat also shows us this, because he gets one move from the Clairs and one from the Obscurs. The Clair Obscur is both of them together. Okay, that just makes it boring now. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's what that is. I don't control the French language. Let's send Minoko into this one.
Sweet tasted battle.
But yeah, Expedition 33 is the important bit out of it, not the Clair Obscur bit. I did make a joke at the time of, am I about to fight the game itself? But the truth of the matter is far more boring. Oh, hang on. Grimm's got a further explanation. Is the French term for chiaroscuro, I'm going to say, which refers to the use of strong contrasts between light and dark to create depth and form. Yeah. Oh, it's one of these lads. Oh, I haven't seen one of you guys in a while, actually. Let's go for a Stormcaller.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Grabs a spear from his hat. Oh, hold on. Yep. No, with the benefit of the Stormcaller, yep, you're gone. All of these are relatively easy fights for this point in the game, which interests me because then that's like, this is kind of a, if anything, this is more of a formality, these. So I'm interested to see what's on the other side of all this shit. I forgot you were one of them fucking stalact. Let's just let me just get rid of you. Hang on. I hate stalacts.
Not looking good.
I hate stalacts because the first move in their combo I find next to undodgeable. It's got a really annoying delay. And the Contortionist. Let's see how much a Focused Foretell does to you.
Ready.
I used the wrong fucking skill. I pressed Focused Foretell. I accidentally Fortune's Furied. Well,
Here's
oh
your
well. I would have liked to buff up, so let's see if I can buy myself the opportunity to buff up.
Let's gamble.
There we go. Oh, are you gonna just die from shots? Not necessarily. There we go. Okay, now we've opened whatever the secret door is. Because this was just... This area was well, this part of it was a formality. What is in here, though? Ah!
Nice.
+1 shield if not affected by shield at a turn start. Alexander says, yeah, I've gotten used to it, but most jump attacks almost feel janky and deceptive. I'm not... Oh, no, I don't mean their Earthshaker combo. I mean their combo. When he's just running up and headbutting you over and over. That one. Because the rest of it I can dodge. The first one in that has a slight more delay than the rest of the combo. It's just the first hit in that one specific combo annoys me.
Flashing through the sky.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting more from you. For a late game area, I was really expecting more. Especially also an area called The Chosen Path, for goodness sake. Right. Right, hold on, let me think. We've done the Reacher, we've done... There was a Crimson Forest we haven't been to. Somewhere. No, you're the graveyard. There's also the Dark Gestural Arena we should invest. Ah, I think this is the Crimson Forest. There's also the Dark Gestural Arena I want to hit up, because what the hell is a Dark Gestural Arena when it's at home? Stop in on the Crimson Forest. And I'm still not sure what's going on with the White Sands, or... whatever. Like... That place genuinely just seemed to be hang out here to listen to cool jams and nothing else. I'm sure I've missed something with that place. But trying to fathom what is somewhat beyond me.
Good stuff.
Like, you would think because you need to defeat Renoir and the Paintress to even get access to flying and get here, you would think that the everywhere after that would be Renoir difficulty or above, right? Okay. Considering that some places were just walk in and collect one item on the ground. That's fair, but then at least those were often better signposted. You could tell by the camera angle. Because those were... honestly, those are the most Final Fantasy DNA I've... Are you an enemy, or are you just a statue? You're a statue. Okay. Can I interact with the statue? I can! Alright then. Oh, I've slightly changed the color palette.
their defenses
Guard
are
down across the board.
En garde.
And give you a stab.
A storm is coming.
Okay, so we can't just base attack you down. Thank you, frankly.
Doing in.
Just try and get this fight over with. Mash buttons. There we go. Did you go through the beach landing area? Oh, what? Dark Shores? Oh, buddy, I didn't realize you hadn't seen that many. Yeah, we went there fucking ages ago. Yeah, we went there, like, when it was first available. I do tend to do things when they're first available in this one. Or at least I have done in this run. Am I supposed to balance on these? Oh, I am. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, no, we went there when we could swim. No, if anything, I was, it was kind of weird having gone to Dark Shores first, because it caused me to have a bit of an aneurysm, where I was convinced I was doing something wrong, because I couldn't, parry or dodge their Dark Spear ability. Little did I know, that's a gradient counter required, and gradient counters hadn't been fucking introduced yet. So I was going half mental, trying to parry an ability I literally never could have, because it was from a mechanic that hadn't been introduced yet. Those light beams are annoying. Oh no, not the light beams, they're Dark Spear. Their light beams you can parry normally, those are fine. It's where their Dark Spear where they go and turn everything all have I gone backwards? I've gone back on myself. Hang on a minute. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I'd gotten turned around. Yeah, I didn't realize... well, I don't know why I should have. I didn't know ahead of time that the reason I couldn't parry abilities is because parrying it hadn't been unlocked yet. Wait, was that all that there was here? There was like a whole... There was a whole thing I interacted with. No, hold on. That doesn't feel right. There was a statue I interacted with, and this island is empty until you activate the statues, then it spawns enemies. That's what I thought, but I've only found one statue. I must have... I'm missing more statues then, clearly. There must be more to this place. It's an actually explorable place, for goodness sake. Because these guys we've seen 100 times in 100 different zones by now. These guys are nothing. At some point, I've taken a wrong turn. That's all this is. Because I don't know if people are aware of this. I'm a bit of a moron. Okay, yeah, then you guys all hanging out. Yes, hello. Piss off. Yep, piss off. Piss off. Ah! I don't think I... Wait. No, I did go down. I didn't go up. That's the one I didn't take. I knew there was a turning I hadn't taken. Nope. Wait, I did go up. Okay, I didn't go down then. Not down that far. Not that far down. That's more like it. Effectively, I took the wrong exit at the roundabout. That's what's happened. You guys got any loot up here? Oh, hello, statue. We're slowly removing the color palette. I think that's where we started, isn't it? It's a bit dark, but... Oh, wait, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. We might be onto something. I can barely fucking see anymore, but... Is this where we were? Yes, I think so. Oh, piss off. Oi, I said piss off. Sir, do you mind? This is Ed, the turn-roundening. God damn it, I found you again. This is... I'm getting lost in a maze because I'm being rendered less and less able to see. Okay, because clearly I'm supposed to interact with enough statues that this suddenly becomes something. The issue is that I'm able to see less and less and find my way around. So I've turned you on, I've turned on the other statue up there. Normally, here's where I'd try and narrow it down to the areas I haven't been yet, but I can't tell which ones are the areas I've been to and which ones are the ones I haven't been to yet because I can't fucking see. And if I can't see, I dread to think what you can see. Because normally I can see when you can't. So if I can't see, what the hell do you see? Fine, I'll fight you just to move your leg.
Last chance. I can do it.
Right. If you're quite finished being in my way... Have I been up there? I don't know. Ed, look up, my fellow gamer, okay?
Fellow citizens.
3 years. 3 years school.
I see trees. Also, thank you, mint condition, for 36 months. 3 years. Bloody fuck. Why are you people still here? What the hell? What are you doing? You know what time it is? I see trees of green, red roses too. You shut up over there, Lucian. You shut up now in your wonderful world. I went through there earlier. Hang on. No, that can't be it. Unless I went through there earlier and I'm just blind. Hang on. Maybe Minoko will find something. Ow. Apologies, traffic is bad at this time of year. Oh, lost stance.
This will hurt.
I see trees of gray, gray roses too. Gray skies above, oh, brother Hugh. And I say to myself, what the actual shades of gray.
Oh, I'm going mad. Right, this is back where I fucking started. And I remember that this time. I'm not mad this time. Okay, that's a sword. That's not the right sword. I've also lost the exit. I think that's the exit over there. Wait, maybe not. Hold on. Okay, so that's where I went first. That's where I just came from. What about wiggling along this path here? I don't recognize this path. No, wait, this is the exit again. God damn it! Ah! I'm about to go the Lion King intro over here. Ah! Oh my fucking lord, what? I'm aware that this is just me being stupid, by the way. I'm not implying this is bad level design or anything along those lines. This is just me being derpy, and I have... Is that the last fucking Right, okay, I think that's the last statue. How the piss do I get there? Right, so hang on. So if you're wedged in that gap... Do I really just throw myself off of hit? No. No. Because I forget, the ability to throw yourself off of ledges only exists sometimes. Wait, hold on. Do I just fuck this jump up and that... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't find the last statue because I was too good at jumping. Right.
Well, that will help.
Honestly, that's the most original way I've been stumped by a level in a while. What's that? He's good at parkour? Quick, hide something in the failure area.
Okay. Finesse and grace.
I know it seems grey and dark right now, but let's not jump off shit, please. Says LRL. Well, explain that to the game when I fall off of random crap. The ability to run off of ledges only exists sometimes. Wait, where am I now? I'm screwed, because now it's in colour. Now I don't know where I am again. Oh, wait. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Thought you could get away from me, did you? Thought you could sneak away, did you? Oh, piss off. I'm just here for the loot.
What have we here?
Right, honestly, I'm just going to fast travel because screw this level's navigation. It has personally hurt me. Okay, here we go. This is more like it. What are you then? Examine. Yes. Something is coming. Could be. Who knows? The chromatic gold.
Their defenses are down. Not looking good.
And his backup dancers. I mean... See how... Let's test you on the opening. Okay, you're mostly dead on the first turn. Well, that's not off to the best start. Charge up an elemental trick.
Let us stay.
And fire the Eclipse Cannon. Aha! More importantly, what did you drop? Yep. Wait for it to process through the colors of Lumina, the polished chroma catalyst. We're still getting polished chroma catalysts. Good lord. Ah, okay. Chavalam. Chip, shavalam. Shamalama ding dong. M. Night Shyamalan has been looted as a weapon. Let us leave. The Crimson Forest was a disappointment. Gorgeous visual design. Lovely puzzle. Ooh, I fucking hate you for hiding something down there. That's on me. That's not on the game, though. Now, Dark Gestrels. What the hell is a Dark Gestrel when it's at home?
Oh, so that's where it was.
What is it?
An old arena from the village. Some Gestrels built balloons to make it pretty, but they built so many that it started flying.
Yep. That sounds like classic Gestrel behavior. Gestrel pot. Pot.
I feel.
Hey, someone's here. Is it Golgra? Impossible. Golgra could never find us. Oh, jeez. I just got reborn. I don't want to die again. I am not Golgra. Exactly what Golgra would say. Perfect timing, Grim. No, it's really Golgra. Can't you hear in your pots? That's not Golgra's voice. Oh, I see. This must be a warrior then. Are you a warrior? I am a warrior. Perfect. Oh, it's been a long time. Welcome to our private arena. The arena in the Gestrel village was boring, so we created our own. Please don't tell Golgra. As our honored guest, we welcome you, new warrior. Welcome, honored guest. I can't help it. Sorry, it's every time. Moog just takes over. You're running an arena from inside your pots. Oh, it's an honest life. So what say you? If you complete all our challenges, we'll offer you the ultimate gestural reward. Something that makes you our absolute strongest warrior. Okay, let's do it. Pick your champion. Ah, here we go again. Okay. Since we're doing this, I will take the opportunity to show the stupid thing I was on about with my L. So this here is Stendhal. An extreme single target attack you get. Now, as we've covered, extreme does not mean extreme. This is an extreme single target damage move with 5 hits. This is an extreme single target damage with 1 hit. You would think, given that they both use extreme as their codifier of what a sort of caliber of damage the attack is doing, that this one, being extreme plus times 5, is stronger than this one being extreme times 1. This is not correct. Because of course it isn't correct. Extreme doesn't mean extreme anymore. S-scaling doesn't mean S-scaling anymore. There's a hidden numerical value that it just won't tell you. Stendhal over here has an obscenely high damage multiplier. And what that effectively means is this is how, if you've seen the Twitter wars going on of people casually clocking in maybe 1.6 to one guy's even clocked 3 billion damage with my L, this is why. Stendhal is why. I am not going for some out there content fishing one-shot build, but I do want to show you that Stendhal is a little bit silly. Honestly, just tell the player how much damage something does. Please. Is it that much to ask? Let's take off... hang on a minute. Let's look into the offensive stuff, because there was one I was looking for, which I think I've missed. Death Door, augmented counter, yada 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 yada. Nope. Okay, I'm just imagining things. Okay. Oh, that was it. No, I've remembered again. I've remembered again. It was I wanted to slot. Let's take off the charging critical, Because I need to give you empowering start. Or energizing start, that's it. Yeah. And for now, let's also... Is that enough? 1 AP on battle slot. That should be enough, actually. I think you should start with 9.
Mamma, oui, là, Roselito. Mi Verona.
As you can see, single hit, 9 point something million damage.
I won't disappoint.
And that isn't... I haven't built around that single strike like many people do. That was just casual. So when I say that Stendhal is silly, that's what I mean.
Okay.
Oh wow, you did it. Oh, respect. No respect yet. This one was the easiest. Let's see how you do in the next round. Me like big numbers. Yeah, no, indeed. Big numbers is fine. And I too like big numbers. I've been chasing them the whole game. I'm just saying that when you introduce a system and teach the player a system, like low means low, medium better than low, high better than medium, extreme better than high, it would help if those meant the same thing. You know? like... It's because then that calls into question... Obviously, at the end game, one should probably be using the extreme damage skills. But it then calls into question all of the extreme damage against all of the extreme damage. Because there's no way to tell, other than digging around in the code at that point, is this extreme more extreme than the other extreme or less extreme than the other extreme? And if we were going to have such a way higher tier than extreme, could we not just have added one more word? Or just given the player a numerical value? Oh no! A sack of potatoes! Quick, let me just use the one hit kills everything skill. Oh, yeah, there we go. When I don't fuck it up, it does 10 million damage on a single hit.
You can't leave us yet.
Mega Super Deluxe Director's Cut Edition Extreme. Yeah, something like that.
I can do it.
I've got to head out for a bit. See you later. See you later, Canthy. Thank you very much for stopping by. Is that... Am I just about to shoot a child? Yes, I've just shot a child. You think Mael can eat Golgra yet? That's how I'm holding this sword. This is the sword you... This particular sword is the one you get from beating Golgra.
Let's dance. Blades sharpened.
Now, maybe not be in virtuose stance, but who knows about that one. I just joined the stream and I see Mael doing 10 million damage. The fuck did I miss? So, remember, Cubson, when we discovered that extreme doesn't mean extreme the other stream? I just realized saying extreme in the context of a streaming environment is weird. But yes, so Mael has an extreme skill that is not the same as the extreme skills, and it is pissing me off something awful. But yes, she's got one skill that if you think to use it, despite it being named exactly the same as the rest of them, means she does literally just obscene damage. I will not be using it outside of this circumstance though, because I think that amount of damage on a single skill, especially when it pretends to look like all the other ones, is just silly. I'm using it because this is a one-on-one arena and no other reason. And again, I haven't even built around this maneuver. If I stacked all the first strike and whatnot stuff, she can easily do a ton. I think the current record is 3 billion. Because Stendhal just has one skill is just silly. Do I want to snipe your friends first? No. I kind of just want this over with.
Not looking good.
Defense down. Is that worth it? Yeah, let's do defense down. Now let's take you off the board. Less bodies on the board. Less time wasted on turns. But yeah, the fact that that one attack has such a ridiculous high multiplier despite despite presenting itself the same as all the other moves causes the issue that there is no reason to use any other move. Like, why bother using Burning Canvas, a single high damage target? Why use Sword Ballet, an extreme damage one, when Stendhal is there? Other than maybe if you want to chew through shields using the extra hits, in which case, why aren't you just shooting them?
Let's spill some ink.
Like, high damage and ridiculousness is fun. Even my turn order manipulation bullshit, at least I've had to think through. I'd like to fight my enemies, is what I'm saying. Oh, you beat all our challenges then? And as promised, is the ultimate reward. Take this, champion. With this, you'll be even more unstoppable. You're crowned the ultimate. Ah? What is it? She's here. Golgra, she's found us. I can sense her muscles from here. Oh, we're dead. Calm down, calm down. I have a plan. Tell us. Esteemed champion, a new challenge rises before you. Can you overcome it like a true warrior, or run away like a coward? Fine, I'll fight Golgra for you. Oh? That really worked? Oh, well then who'll fight Golgra? Oh, Jesus, I wonder if it's my L. Now this will be funny. I also love the idea they can sense Golgra's muscles. They're made of wood, which means Golgra carved muscles. You? Is hunting unofficial is hunting unofficial arenas a hobby? The 17th arena in the last 30 days. How are they building them this quickly? There are like 3 or 4 Golgra fights and this isn't the hardest one. Yeah, I've noticed that, because you can fight her when you duel her. There's a secret fight if you talk to her as Monoko. She fights to sort of quote-unquote allow him to stand in the village. Even though it doesn't actually change anything. That one's weaker than challenging her to a duel. There's challenging her to a duel, there's the Golgra fight at Monoko's side quest, and this one. That's the ones I've seen thus far. And she's gone. Because Stendhal is too much. Stendhal should not have a 25 times damage multiplier. Did not expect less from someone. This arena will survive. Okay, bye Golgra. Oh, we actually did it. Olga was pissed about losing and she left.
あ、ルキだ。
How can we ever repay you? I've got just the thing, right here. For the young lady. Ah, I see. Very stylish. Thanks again for saving us. No. The fact that there's a entire gestural hairdo for her white hairdo is adorable. And it seems to be stuck in permanent wind for some reason. Yeah, we are now unslotting Stendhal forever. Now that I've shown what it's like. It knows what it did. Oh wow, it's hideous. Thank you. Honestly, I'm here for it. The gestural fashion is wonderful because it's very clearly their culture's fashion. And we might all think it's obnoxious. Crazy indeed. We may all think it's ugly as sin, but they don't, and that's lovely, you know? Now, there's the Bloody Palace Tower over there, so I'll get to that in a bit. What else have we got on the loose? Oh, hang on a minute. Somehow I've missed you this whole time, sir. Did you do the Painter's Workshop fight? Oh, yes, yes, ages ago. The Chromatic Aberration. Here we go. Let's set you the fuck on fire.
Finesse and grace.
And guard down.
Defenses are down. Chroma's flowing.
Lune, if you would, darling.
Elements converge.
Oh, I'm pressing the... I'm pressing half these buttons on autopilot. And sometimes where I've moved a skill to a different position... Ah, of course, no, I should have remembered your chromatic, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, of course you're chromatic.
Full deck. Deal me in.
Okay.
Yeah, pyrolyze again, why not?
Witness the flames.
See how silly we can get his burn up to.
Last chance.
And yes, the silly burn does have a purpose. I'm trying to stack silly burn as high as I can get it. In the faint hope that slowing down Simon and then setting him on fire, meaning eventually once he finally gets a turn, he just catches fire. That's my current working stratagem.
Converge.
Time to hit big.
It ain't much, but it's something. Okay, so over a few turns we can get a decent 350 burn going. That's not the worst in the world. It probably won't be anywhere near enough, but it's an idea. Burn duration is increased by 2. The fuck does that mean? Burn isn't a duration, burn is an amount. And as far as I know, that amount halves every time they burn. Okay, well, never mind anyway. Next up, we've done... Okay, I'm trying to think of more flying places we haven't been to. Oh! The purple on the horizon has reminded me, we need to go and deal with the mime. Need to go deal with the mime of doom. Was that bubbles? No, that was birds. We need to go deal with the sinister mime. which I think is going to be probably another Mael fight. Am I lost again? Oh, it's just further up then, I think it is. Right, okay. Are these trees okay? Guys, you're a bit lost. This one's not even touching the ground. Oh, all right then.
Hang on tight.
Poor little trees. They seem quite lost. They're helium trees. Ah, I see. Alexander, I don't think we were supposed to see that. And I don't think I was supposed to accidentally duplicate Esquier, but this is just the reality we live in, you know? It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Now I want to break it on the first turn. What would be the, or at least not the first turn necessarily, but soon in. I also need to recall, I need to take off energizing start and give you back. Oh God, what did I take off? Was it breaking slow I took off? Shit. Charging critical. No, that's what I took off. You're the one about... Where's the one about extra damage for shields? There you are. There you are. Okay, let's say, I don't know if burn goes through your weird protection, actually, now I think about it. Huh. Oh, let's defenseless you for the moment to find out anyway.
I can do it.
Oi! I'm gonna see about burn. Yeah, how does burn interact with you?
Everything.
And let's switch to virtuous. Virtuose, rather. Why not?
Not looking good.
And... Pop. And... Let's say last chance again to virtuose again.
Last chance. I can do it.
Sword ballet.
This will hurt. Okay.
Burn. Oh no, we never got to see whether burn would do it. Oh well. Oh well. Not the end of the world.
Not giving up.
The mime is no longer stunned. Fantastic, Mr. Mime. Now, drop back to virtuose.
Blades sharp.
And have a little bit of ballet.
This will hurt.
Oh, not the bloody hammer. I hate the hammer combo. Ah! In this one fight, that is really aggravating because it's hard to see already. Now, what the hell is kill weak targets?
Get out of this canvas.
Ah! That's what it is. I'm sorry, hang on. Wait, what is that picto? The price is paid, a reward is served. The mime has conveyed his true art unreserved. Oh, we've unlocked the ability to be bold. Firstly, though, what... Picto. Where is the one? There it is. 108 crit rate. Max health is reduced to 1. Oh, that's adorable. That's so deliciously useless. But we must make Mael bold. Poor love. No. Have your hair back, hun. There you go. Actually, wait, can I interact with you again? Chroma moves inside there. Oh, does this unlock baldness for every character? Wait, that means that there's a possibility for bald Minoko. Okay, I don't feel like grinding that mime the whole way, but that is adorable that exists. Okay, and this also should put us in about the right postcode for wherever the hell what was it called? The flying map. Hold on a minute. There's a flat piece of ground over there. Oh, that's the painting. Yeah, we've already done the painting workshop. Okay. It was called Flying Manor. It was around here somewhere. That's the canvas. There you are. Hello, Dark Rays. How you doing, bud? We're on cleanup patrol. Okay, what is in the Flying Manor? I stuck my neck in here at the end of last stream before I had to go. This place seems cool. And it gives me Renoir's Draftsy vibes, so my hopes are high. Oh, hang on, my L's got the wrong sword. There we go. I'm good. I overslept a bit and the rain made everything cold, but not much. Ah, fair enough. How do these gestrels just end up in random... Hi, my dude!
Humans! You must leave! Everything here is just too powerful. Right after the fracture, this Chroma Maestro appeared.
Oh, bugger.
Swish, swish, lightning quick strikes of Chroma, you see? Swish, swish, and she remade the broken land into all this around us. These floating islands with terrifying aura. This is goodbye. I leave for the sacred river.
Did you just graffiti the monolith? Ah, yes. The end of Mael's loyalty quest was writing Papa go home on the monolith. Verso also gave us shit for, at her own wishes, removing Alicia from the canvas. Mael gave him shit back again for, isn't that what you did on a genocidal scale and with no consent involved? And of course he went, it's different! Because it's different when he does it, you understand. We graffitied the monolith to say, Papa go home. And mostly we've been just clean upping the side quests. This place, I'm scared, is where painted... Because we've worried that there's a painted Clair out there. And I think this is where she's hanging out. If they're talking about a Chroma Maestro, this is painted Clair's domain. We got a little tease that Claire's actually on the loose because of Simon. So yeah. You are here. It's her home. Here in this canvas. We used to play here a lot with the others. But now the one here, she is not her. She never will be. And she knows that. Oh! Oh, this is Painted Clair, and Painted Clair is pissed. Everything is always about her. Oh, she takes after her brother then. About her painting, her sculpting. Everything has to be perfect. But perfect I have never been. And perfect she is not. The one who is here now. Maybe it's better to forget all about this. She is trapped here behind this door in her atelier. Forever painting. Yeah. So Claire's a perfectionist and is really angry that the painting of herself is not perfect. Who could have possibly seen this coming? Alright. Into the lift we go. I'm guessing it's going to be another case of clear out the monsters, open the doors. Ah. Big net. Is that a bourgeon? My god, there's a bourgeon up here. Okay. Wasn't expecting to see you, buddy. Did we ever get a clarification between the paintress and the mistress? Yes, we did, Lucian. That was last stream. It was revealed that the Nevrons are created by Claire, the sister, who they referred to as the mistress because she's their creator. She's their mistress. They referred to the paintress as merely the regent because apparently Claire has quite an inflated opinion of herself. Guard down. Now, how are you if I just shoot you? Okay, it's not the end of the world. These little flyer dudes need to be shot anyway, so we might as well shoot them.
Elements converge.
And push the buffs down the line.
Time to strike.
Focused foretell on you.
Do me in.
No turns for you.
I can do it.
Sword ballet. Might not be virtuose, but realistically this thing is dead no matter what.
I can do it.
Focus foretell again. And finish him off. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Kick him. Kick him in the shins.
So much potential.
There we go. Who the fuck are the fading people? Like, fading curator and paintress are mom and pop, but the fading people, who are they? They're the rest of the family. And also the family. So, the fading man in a top hat, the way he talks, he's Renoir. The fading boy is Verso. Actually, no, wait, no, this explains something, actually. No. There was the fading woman who very upper-classly told us that she didn't want anything to do with us. The I don't know you and I don't care to know you. From Oblivion. That must be Clair. And there doesn't appear to be a fading Mael equivalent that I've seen.
Good stuff.
Verso's dead. How is he here? So the entire reason all of this shebang even happened in the first place was that in the much like our own, but thankfully not entirely real world, there is still some element of magic. And I guess because of painters being magic and writers, let's face it, we're never going to hear about writers. We came close to, but we never did. So all we know is that painters put part of their soul into their magical canvases.
It's been so long since I've seen anyone.
So my presumption is that the fading boy is the Verso part, the part of Verso's soul. The Verso that we have is the creation Verso, who was gifted all his memories by, I think, the mum, because I seem to recall Renoir saying what Aline did to you was cruelest of all, painting you with all Verso's memories. The same way that she painted very unflattering portraits of, well, now we know, Claire, Alicia, I'm forgetting people's names, Renoir, yeah. Can't wait for the second Clair Obscur game centered around the writers. I would like that. Honestly, I would like some... I'd like there to be a reason the real world quote-unquote plotline has existed at all. Because we've interacted with it a total of once.
I can do it.
It got alluded to and then ignored again. And I think that's going to be the case basically until the end of the game now.
This will hurt.
I don't think we're ever getting an explanation on what the fuck this war is about. What if I just stab you? Okay, you've got a decent pool. Cocked up the parry. Teach you right for spiking a volleyball into me.
I can do it.
Oh, stop! It's still my turn, bastard! Oi!
Void, take everything.
Stop interrupting my turn to make more of you.
I can do it.
There we go. Okay.
Ooh, I feel alive.
What do you have? You have stay marked. Okay. Accelerating shots. Chance to gain rush on a free... That's not bad. And we'll buy that. Gradient breaker. Increase the break damage on gradient attacks. I should have bought that one. Damn it. I'm out of money again. Always out of money. Hey, Mael, you can't paint us any more cash, can you? Okay. So we arrived through the lift. There's the glaze running around. Maybe I've missed a grapple point. There is also the fact that time flows different in the painting in the real Dish world does muddle things a bit. Like, Mael has been here for around 15 years, but Alicia has been staring at a painting for, what, 15 minutes? Ah. Yeah, that raises a whole new batch of questions as well. Because real Claire hasn't visited the painting in... Painted Verso says 16 years because she popped up to say, look after Mael. Mael's gotten stuck. But then also, Francois used to hang out with them. And... Oh, you're a boss type. Okay. Francois used to hang out with them, and Esquier said he hasn't seen her for several centuries. So there's definitely some time dilation going on. Between, like, if centuries are involved. Clearly the Wonder family has not been around in the real world for a century. And certainly not having this ongoing melodrama for a century. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this sword, actually. What is it? This one. Shishlirum. Honestly, I'm thinking I might take off Mael's instance of first strike. For some reason, it's causing her to go first, even though she has no right to. Like, by all rights, Ciel should, because she's got the highest speed. Then it should be Mael. Then it should be Lune. But it's, for some reason, always Mael first. I don't know. Weird. Also, let's switch out Pyrolyze since we're here. I'd prefer to have something with AoE, because they keep sending multiple dudes at us. Phantom Strike. Yeah, that's alright.
Not looking good.
Okay, so we got a Dark Side Goblu, rather.
Their defenses are down. Not looking good.
Let's set him on fire, because why not?
Everything.
A storm is coming.
Charge me up a trick, please. Yeah, Ciel's going last in the turn order now.
Elements, converge!
I think I might take first strike off of everyone except Ciel to force her speeds to actually work the way it should be. Because this means that the first turn everyone's doing their shit without having been buffed.
Here we go.
What? Can't cast Dark Cleansing. The target has no status, effect, or AP. What? Cleanses a target ally of their status effect and propagates their buff to all allies. Yes, I understand that bit. It's never been a problem me propagating her buffs without a status effect before. And what's this target has no AP business about? That isn't mentioned on the skill anywhere? What? Okay, I guess I'll just buff manually then. Bit weird. Okay, Mael now has AP. Can I now use it? I can now use it on my...
Ready.
What? Sorry, Goblu. Please have a go, Goblu. Sorry. I'm being confused by existence.
Do it. This will hurt.
Guess that explains the sickness that Renoir and Claire said Maman had been affected by because she'd been in the painting too long. If we assume minutes is years, then Maman had been staring at the painting for like 2 days. Yeah. But then it still starts getting a little bit annoying. I don't know. Renoir's
3 to go.
Renoir's shtick with, I understand Mum is treating it unhealthily, but Renoir's shtick of, no, the only way this works now is to burn it all down and, like, leave it for nothing, rather than letting Mael / Alicia have a healthy escape. Like, his logic is that, oh, Aline will find it no matter what, so it must be destroyed. Well, you haven't tried yet, mate. But on top of that as well, his worry is that Mael will die in here. Oh, okay. And? Like, your daughter is living and your daughter is happy. But on top of that as well, also, I'm pretty sure if Mael needs to duck out and have a sandwich in the real world, she probably could. Like, give the girl a chance to try and to duck out and have a sandwich if she needs it. You've conquered your foe once again. Should I take you back to the plaza? Ah, your fast travel. Okay, so you take me between these little, like, zones. Okay. And they're not relative to their position in this tableau. Okay. So this will be another zone. We got 4 to clear, 4 to kill, and that unlocks Clair. Fantastic. Well, hang on a minute. Like, I mostly blame... since we're in travel mode, I will say, I mostly blame the Matrix for this. Because it's the largest piece of influential fiction I can think of that does this logic. Of, like, automatically always choose reality, even if it's rough and horrible and you're all bold and living in a hole like they were in the Matrix. Just because, but it's reality. Well, okay, but reality sucks. Or at least this reality, like the Matrix one, sucks. And then loads of fictions after that have always done this, always choosing reality as like the default state. It is always considered the good option, always considered the best option. Without accounting for things like some people are really, really honestly just unhappy or in extreme pain and all this stuff in reality. And maybe giving them an out is a good person option. Similarly, like how in our main reality, we've got the main problem of like when people are, you know, rendered horrifically just in horrific health conditions. Let's put it that way. Call it what it is. Dignified death, I think it is. Dignitas, the one that allows you to choose to leave the table, as it were. That's a huge problem. Like, loads of people fight tooth and nail against it. But it's sometimes just the nice thing to do, to let a person just go. Because maybe their life's a fucking shit show. We do it for animals. We can't seem to do it for people because death is just considered automatically bad. There are Matrix stories where they choose the sim. Some, and they came after the fact. And there are also the side stories. The reason I say I blame the Matrix is because most people only realistically know the original trilogy. And so the ones that get influenced by it and come afterwards tend to just all automatically pick reality is the best one. Which is why I'm a big sucker for source code, as it's one of the rare ones that goes, yo, my objective real life, it may be real, it's fucking shit. Can I just stay here? Also, arguably these people around me seem to be pseudo-sentient. And quite possibly just straight up sentient. Has no one, like, stopped to explore it and all that kind of business? So you end up with him picking the source code, as quite honestly he should.
Last chance.
In my book, anyway.
This will hurt.
I mean, it's AoE again. Let's chew through you guys. That gets rid of the ads. There we go. I forgot to mess with first strike, didn't I? That's why the turn order's all wonky.
Thunder! Strike swift!
I'm just watching a slice of life anime while I wait for the oven to be done, and all of a sudden the agricultural club is listed with a bullet hole in the skull. What? Okay, so that implies the agricultural club are either super fucking metal or super fucking dead. Oh, wait, no, that's not... Yeah, of course. Cause it technically heals them, it won't do the status effect half of it. No, that's fair. I walked into that.
Full deck.
It doesn't even use Mael's AP to propagate the buffs. Why does that require them to have AP? And why is that not listed on the skill anywhere? What? Let's go for a focus foretell. Just so we've got that in the tank. On me. It's not ideal, but a sword ballet while we're Fortune's Fury. Not the worst in the world.
I can do it.
And I don't feel like him getting a turn. Last chance.
Last chance.
Hoop raiding with a party of 16. Hello there! I'm gonna say this straight out of the gate. If I say this to all raids, not just you guys. If anybody is interested in playing Clair Obscur, please leave now because we're quite deep in Act 3 and I don't want to ruin it for you. It is a good game worth not ruining. Other than that, welcome aboard. You all have been warned. I have to manually queue this. This used to be automatic, sorry. Hoop, what was you up to? You were playing Marvel Rivals over there. Fantastic. How is it? I've yet to ever try it. I missed it when it was first doing the rounds, and now I'm far too far behind to feel like I've got any chance of actually catching it. But I'm to understand it was good. Off up. Crustal Crush, why not?
Let's shake the earth.
Also, thank you very much to everybody for the very nice call out of "We raid in peace." Given how some raids can be on Twitch, that's very kind of you to say that outright. Thank you. It reminds me of OG Overwatch, but can be frustrating sometimes. I know Blizzard are in a sort of yo-yoing into and out of evil state, but as a product, I miss original Overwatch. And by that, I really mean original Overwatch. I miss the days when it had its own identity and you could, for example, stack the heroes. Because there was no reason to, but running a 6 Mercy team is just very funny to me. But no, we had to change it all because we were desperately chasing the esports scene. And we had to make sure it fits with a house rule from Counter-Strike tournaments. I was not expecting a Lamp Master clone. Okay, let's go. Oh, whoops. Let's go. Nope. Let's go. There we go. I was not the 2 steps closer that was required.
I'm not giving up.
Okay, I am somewhat scared of Lamp Master, so let's go for a guard down. And let's just not let this man move.
Last chance.
This man should not be allowed to move, because when he does annoying things and makes me do that ritual dance, which always breaks me. Stormcaller first up.
Thunder! Strike swift! Let the ink flow.
slow him down. So, for anybody still left of the raid, we are pretty much in Act 3 cleanup mode. We're just cleaning up all the side content before we go do the actual story boss. We're currently in the, I think, largest of the side dungeons. Refighting some old bosses to unlock a big door. Speaking of the Matrix, I like the popular theory that the real world is also a simulation because using humans as a battery doesn't make sense since living bodies don't make excess energy to be extracted. Depending on the animal metabolism, they have either net zero or net negative. Fair. You know what? That could be... You could take that a step further, actually. You could say that maybe it's not a simulation, or... No, actually, no, you couldn't take it... No, I'm being a twit. You couldn't take it this further step by saying it's death, because they yo-yo in and out of it. No. Although, you have made me remember another story that does choosing the... that does the not choosing reality, which I have all the respect for. Life on Mars. The real one, not the American one. And if you're not familiar with the BBC Life on Mars, for the love of goodness, go watch it. It is really damn good.
Ready.
The American one is a little bit too fixated on the pun of it being Life on Mars, to the extent that they rewrote the entire ending and it makes no sense whatsoever. But the original is very good. And it has Gene Hunt in it, which is always a plus. A picture-perfect example of abrasive character who is good underneath, but man are they hard to hang out with.
2 down. 2 to go.
Alright, Fading Boy, what you got for us? Oh, you're just offering me fast travel. Okay. Yeah, we'll fast travel. I'll be looking while I have a late lunch. Oh, don't say that, Toma! Now you're making me hungry. How dare you? How dare you make me feel hungry? Wait, this is the way I already went, isn't it? Yeah, this is the way I went. Okay.
Completely fucked up.
Yeah, pretty much. Random sound effects have the right of it. As they always do. I have gone the wrong... Ooh, hello, there's money down there.
Interesting.
Alright, how did he defend yourself against the man of the banana?
Oh no! Bananas! No! I really need to figure out how to move the bit where they're aiming at. Life on Mars, the story of the guy who astral projects onto Mars and decides to live there because there's genuinely better life there and he's also a superhero? No, that is John Carter of Mars, which I am so happy to see someone remembers exists. John Carter of Mars is underrated. And it also has My Body is a Cage with Peter Gabriel, which is just such a banger of a theme.
Nice.
It admittedly does have one of the weirder Mark Strong roles from that one period of history where Mark Strong had to be in every film ever. It does have one of his weirder performances, but other than that, it's a very good film. And I'm glad to hear it's remembered. No, Life on Mars is, I'm pretty sure it was BBC. I think yeah, it must have been BBC. A BBC show about a cop in the present day called Sam Tyler, who, in the midst of pursuing a case, gets... Oh, what happens to him? I think he's run over. Not by Truckun. Don't worry. But he's run down by a car. Oh, hello? It's another... Oh, not another mime. Anyway, he's run down and he wakes up in 1973. Cotton Eye Joe Mama, thank you very much for the follow, pal. Always appreciate extra eyeballs. Katna Joe Mama. He's run down and he wakes up in 1973. And some parts of 1973 don't quite align as they should be. And also some things that he's investigating back then correlate to what he was investigating in the future rather, which is his past. Then you've also got the overlayer that a lot of stuff just keeps going wiggity weird around him. If anybody's old enough to remember in Britain, if your TV went a bit strange, the test card would come up, which was just to show you like a screen calibration kind of screen, if you'd imagine it now. And in said picture of the test card was a little girl drawing on a blackboard. The test card girl starts haunting him for some reason, and speaking constant riddles. And also at random intervals he will have these sort of panic attack / heart attack things and hear a modern day hospital. So he has no idea if he's actually back in time, if he's in a coma and just imagining shit, if he's even in our worlds back in time. And it's him trying to figure all that out whilst also, you know, having this fish out of water modern cop in 1973. And the friendships and relationships that he makes there at the time and all that business. Very, very good show in my book. And it's got John Sim, who anybody who was around during older school new Doctor Who / like kind of David Tennant era would remember as the Master. Hang on a second. There's also Ashes to Ashes, which is set in the 80s. True. Although Ashes to Ashes has that weird area where it's only good from the second season onwards. The first season is really rough of Ashes to Ashes, so I tend not to recommend that first. I check if people like the vibe of Life on Mars and then tell them to jump straight to the second season. Your thoughts on the world you are experiencing is fake trope? It depends, I guess. If it's been something established from the start, and by that I mean like foreshadowed from the start, not established, I'm saying that wrong. If it's been foreshadowed from the start, and there's a point to it, then yes, I can be here for it. I'm not so much a fan of it in the way of where a huge, enormously detailed world is built. You are, you know, asked as the viewer, as the consumer of the piece of media, to engage with it and embrace how cool it is and learn all the rules and learn all the cultures and all that stuff. To be told at the almost end, actually it was all fake and there was no point. Unless the message, actually, if anything, a la metaphor, is, can this still have value? Can these people still be people? Can these stories still have power and impact, even if that's all they are? Like, that shit was cool. It didn't help that I accidentally guessed... It didn't help that I accidentally guessed the plot in the first 2 minutes. Because they accidentally triggered off an autism rant. That was just comical. That was a pure accident. Hang on, wait. I'm getting turned around again. The dreamer could wake up at any moment, cosmic horror shit. That is fair as well, yeah, because especially dreamer cosmic horror shit, it's arguable if there even is a real world. Because even though it's always established in dreamer could awaken cosmic horror stuff that even the dreamers are themselves dreamed by something else. It's I never know how to pronounce it, a Martishka doll? It's one of those nesting doll scenarios where it just stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks. Okay, wait, this is just going back on myself again. How do I get to the other two? And making it ask hard questions of the consumer. Yeah. Matryoshka. Oh, you're right. Okay, the try is a tree. Was not aware of that. Matryoshka. Okay. Thank you for spelling that out, Lucian. And I'm gonna admit I'm lost. I'm just lost. Where is the exit? Where is the entrance? Where is the boss? Hold on, wasn't Metaphor's Our World is Fake a fake out? Precisely. That was just played as a fake out. But my point was Metaphor's entire core theme at the start, and even posed as the thesis question, was, can fiction still be meaningful? Even in the knowledge that it's fiction. Can it be inspirational? Can it forge a relationship? All those sorts of points. That's why I really respect the fake out of the fake out that they did. Because that compounded the issue even further. But even when it's just the thesis statement, it's still... Oh, I'm supposed to do this! It still worked in that regard. If Metaphor had not been faking out and had at the very end just suddenly said, none of this matters anyway because there's a real world out there, which feasibly they could have said, because the fake out didn't need to be a fake out. It's, if anything, thrown into question. It could literally just be a fake out because we refused it. We, the character, refused it and chose the fantasy. But even if it wasn't a fake out, the protagonist's point of, they are real to me, this is all I've ever known. Screw your real world reality. This is the life I've lived, this is the world I've learned, this is my reality, and you should respect that. Was great. And that's kind of what my L's doing now, which is... I'll be open about it. I really disliked my L early in because I've been very open. I don't like being asked to babysit in games. And whilst Verso has inherited all of the, like, I'm your gruff mentor and I will teach you things. I'm your older brother and I'm here to look out for you. He's so objectively bad at it that he's ended up undoing the trope on himself. My L is a wonder child, yes, but she's ended up, much like Metaphor, she's ended up a reluctant wonder child. So, that whole thing has really won me over on that. Onto my L's side, not to his side, and annoyingly I think I'm supposed to agree with Verso. From a written perspective, I think that's what the narrative wants me to do. I've ended up agreeing with my L, though. I doubt this game is going to give me a choice of endings. If it does, that's going to be very funny. Because I feel I'm going to pull an Armored Core 6 and willingly choose the bad ending, along with here's my essay on why I think that's right. Because we know that if there is a choice of endings, my L's one of staying in the painting and making everything fine and nice and come back and basically source coding is going to be framed as the bad one.
Their defenses are down.
I don't think there's going to be a choice at all, though. Because Verso's just so cool. Wait, hang on. The frost one's the only one that's not invulnerable. I need to poke you in the face. There we go. Nope. Poke you. Okay, I'm just very inaccurate and can't hit that weak spot. I'm just going to set you on fire.
Take everything.
A storm is coming.
Oh, it It rotates them round. Oh, that's cool. So now I have to fight the flame one. And I'm using a fire... Of course, I'm using a fire weapon. I did not think this through. I did not account for this. Well, Ice Lance it is then.
Ice shatter.
Oh, phone, shut up. Okay, back to the frost one now. That I can work with. I don't think I can pop their weaknesses. But their weak spots, rather. Huh. Okay. Again, I'm not allowed to propagate the buffs because the target has no AP. That's literally not written on the skill. I wonder if that's a leftover in the code from an earlier version of that move. Because that does feel a bit weirdly clunk.
Here's your card.
It feels like that's not supposed to be there. There's no point delaying slash on an enemy that doesn't have foretell. Let's just double my L's damage. Since it's her turn coming up anyway. And burning canvas on the flame one actually still works because it's void damage.
Void, take everything.
The burn will heal them, but at least we're still doing some damage outright.
Okay.
Ah, I like this fight. I like this fight a lot.
Last chance.
Make the player think about how they're fighting.
It's locked on you. Try me.
Maya. On me.
Doing the camera zooming again. Ah!
It's locked on you. Ready to evade.
Ready to parry. Guard up.
Look out.
How to stop Ed from parrying you. Constantly zoom in and out. Let's give Lune a shot.
Time to shine. Now's our chance.
Ah, I was really hoping it'd switch to the thunder one. Damn. We are on the fire one, though. So it shouldn't matter that elemental trick won't give me the ice option. Nice. Okay. Now, let's take the opportunity to Elemental Genesis on... I think that should be enough to kill the Thunder one.
Meet your...
I just want one of them off the board. Yep, oh god, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine and dandy. The other ones have healed a little bit, but that's another one off the board. Let's go for a sword ballet on you. Chew you up. And because... Oh, no. Let's... Actually, yeah, let's even do this, even though we don't have the stance. Just because it's very satisfying. And I appreciate the power word kill effect of, if the enemy is weak enough, they're just gone. If they're strong, they take a fuckload of damage.
Just one more.
My elf can just gomage something? Yeah. Yeah, she gets very, very strong. Oh, Hyper Tank? Wait, where the hell am I supposed to... Wait, where am I meant to herd you to? I did not know there was one of you here. What? Hold on.
Useful.
Okay, where am I supposed to herd you off to? The library boss kind of is just annoying with the immunities. I loved those. That was honestly, considering they don't seem to have balanced
That will help.
around the power level they give the player, which is a little weird for the optional side endgame content, with the exception of Simon. And even Simon's not fully balanced out for it, given that, like, Simon's got what? I think 45 million, I want to say. Judging by how much damage we were doing to him, I'd say he's around the 45 to 50 million mark. And it's casual and easy to hit for 10 million when you haven't even built for it, using Stendhal, the one be-all and end-all skill that's got way too high big a multiplier. It kind of does feel a bit strange that there's not stuff balanced around that power level. Oh, you're supposed to go there. I thought I was just finding the exit. But I like that if we were going to do that, there were hopefully enemies with the whole business of, you know, the whole business of, oh, I can't think. Like, we will block you. That's why I couldn't think of it. My brain was trying to say, we will rock you. I mean, I'd appreciate it if the enemy rocked me as well. You know, don't get me wrong. It's been a long while since an enemy truly rocked me. Renoir came very close. Considering that short of Simon, Renoir is the one that's actually killed the party. CL 1 HP and a dreamed it at the last minute. Where did that Patank go? He's got to be around here somewhere. How have I lost him? I don't know, Renoir was way too easy, but I went after him after I grinded through Eternal Ice Peaks. Oh, literally, I just mean in terms of... I just mean in terms of he survived. Because that's pre-damage cap being removed. He at least had a health pool that felt like it was designed around everyone dealing 10k because they're at the cap by now. So he literally won by living long enough to win. Or nearly won, rather. I've completely lost him. Where the hell has he gone? Where the fuck has just vanished? Did he run the other way down the... You were... What? How? When? How? What? Okay. I ain't questioning it. Nope. I'm just gonna fight you. Summons another Nevron to protect it. Oh. I mean, that's not gonna help you. Okay. As far as I can tell, that's one from the start of the game. That's... Brave effort, son. Okay, well that's 3 down. I'm tentative though because I found the way into here basically by accident. So where the hell is the... I think I know where it is as well because it's the other side of all this shit, but Oh, there's been climbing things in here this whole time. Damn your Art Deco furniture blending against your Art Deco backgrounds. Damn you having an art style. How dare you? How very dare
An
you?
advantage.
Okay. Oh, hello. Getting back to what I was saying about the dark cleansing having a bit that isn't written anywhere and doesn't make any sense, though. If there's one thing I will say does genuinely feel a bit weirdly unfinished out of an otherwise really polished product, the Bourgeon skins. Why am I still collecting Bourgeon skin? Because as far as I can tell, there's one quest that involves Bourgeon skin, you need one Bourgeon skin, and there's fucking thousands of Bourgeon in the game. But they keep dropping skin. Oh, I know better than to fight you again. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Maybe there's some kind of use for it on New Game Plus or something, but if there really isn't, that does feel a bit strange. What does hurt me is that I've been made aware by one of my friends that I have caused, or rather been subject to a cock-up. Foolishly, I bought all of the items that I could for tokens right at the start of the game. I should not have done this. I should not have bought the weird Pictos. Because the weird Pictos are, and let's not mince words here, useless. They can be traded to, as I found, they were traded to a gestural merchant in the gestural village, and it gave me an upgrade to, I think, level 5 for the Picto that makes you do slightly more damage on your free aim shots. Riveting. Compared to, if I'd held on to that, I could have used it in New Game Plus and gotten a fuckmothering baguette as a weapon. So if anybody is trying this in the future, save your don't waste your token on the weird Picto. It's the one out of the 3 that's probably the most useless, because the old key is required for a journal, the style is for style, no one really cares about the weird Picto, and
Not giving up.
you can use the spare token that you will have when you get to New Game Plus. You can redeem it in the early bit when you're walking around with Sophie, and get a baguette weapon.
Here's your card. Here we go. Full deck.
So you heard it here. You heard it here first. Don't waste your festival tokens, kids.
Interesting.
Hold on. Remember at the start of Metaphor when we... Oh, okay. If any sentence begins with "remember at the start of Metaphor," that's gonna take some doing. Let me see if I can even spot the boss first. Nope. Okay. So, let me strap in. When normal humans, that because a being of causality and physics got sent to a world of metaphors and continuity became those things. A story that has that with a both worlds are equally real but incompatible but got too close line could be an interesting story. Fucking yes. Now I understand what you're on about on like the 4th try. I'm with you. I'm with you and I agree. this where I'm supposed to be going? I've gotten turned around again, haven't I? I'm probably going backwards on myself, aren't I? Yeah, I've gotten turned around again. Me English no good. No, me English no good. You English perfectly good. Me English fucking dreadful. Oh, it's the Pontiff again. He's pontificating. Okay, okay. Well, this one I am gonna remember. Take off first strike, for fuck's sake, good. Because my L going first is just weirding the turn order out. The do least is annoying? They got a turn for you? Oh, poor buddy. No, we never saw the do least do shit. The do least got flattened when we found them. And then Verso, of course, decided to try and take credit for it when he shouldn't have. I found this place quite early and explored. How do you find this place early? It only unlocks when you get flying. Flying is not early.
Here's your card.
Smack you with a focus foretell. And maybe I don't feel like you getting a turn. Plus I don't meta build and wasn't level 99. I had to turn the difficulty up. We've been flattening shit since the start of Act 2. Nothing's really posed a threat, and in terms of meta building, I'm actively not. I could just build around Stendhal and one-shot everything for a few billion. I could. I'd like to at least have anything, so I've built synergy around these girls. My L debuffs and death tanks. Lune is the main source of blastage, and CL just buffs and passes her turn to people. That is far from meta. That's just engaging with the mechanics each character has.
This will hurt.
Here's your card. Ice shatter.
I do respect the do least here that they're actually surviving longer than their original counterpart, though. That is nice.
I can do it. Last chance. This will hurt.
Yeah, I would rather you get delayed, yep.
Chroma is flowing.
Ever since Sprung. Yep, pretty much actually. Sprung. Ah, the good old days of Sprung. He fought long and hard. He was a worthy adversary. Our battle was legendary. Our battle was not legendary. Our battle was actually very, very boring in the end.
I can do it.
Sprung is a strange beast, really, because he's extremely simple.
I can do
He's just attrition. Which is why I do respect him being available that early. Like, he's entirely
This will
doable.
hurt.
You just have to be patient and not get greedy, which is something I very much suffer from.
Do me in. I can do it. Last chance. En garde.
You probably flatten them in 2 turns now? No. No. 3 turns. 3 turns, maybe. But then again, what is a turn? Because a turn is only as long as CL allows a turn to be. And some enemies just do seem to just straight up ignore their turn being delayed. There doesn't seem to be much, if any, communication on what does that.
This canvas.
Also, I noticed there it just said the highest hitting attack in that fight was 12 million. I think Mael just hit him for 12 million.
That should do it.
Now I think about it, I haven't changed up my skills since the start of the game because I was just building to do as many multi-attacks as possible to deal 99999 damage. Can't blame you. Can't blame you, given the game lies. Cannot blame you in the fucking slightest. Either that or Lune is going, you can go Marge, hold my beer. Tsar, no. Lune is not saying you can go Marge, hold my beer on this one, because when it says like the total damage dealt is total damage dealt, sure. But the highest damage is not highest damage from a single turn, it's highest damage from a single attack. That's how they measure the little highest damage part on the results screen. So that meant that somewhere in that fight, presumably the Gommage attack at the end there was a single attack doing 12 million damage. A threatening aura emanates from beyond the door. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. A threatening aura requires respect. So we will show her the same respect as we intend to show Renoir. And that we showed Alicia. It's only fair that we show the whole family the same respect, right? Open the door and get on the floor. The door shifts ever so slightly. Sensation of danger is magnified. Beyond the door lies a threat unlike anything you've felt before. I don't know, I've felt Simon. Simon fucked me up. Simon fucked me up. Who got the 100 Lumina, by the way? So the 100 Lumina was just bundled into the pool and went to shared 33 between Lune, Mael, between my Powerpuff Girls, Lune, Mael, and CL. On top of that, quick point, if you're one of these people like me who's gone around and collected as many expedition journals as they can find, you can also go back to the Gestural Village, and I don't remember which one. There's one of the random merchants. Again, he's hidden behind not having a name and not seeming that interesting, which is why I didn't interact with him. I misclicked on trying to click on someone else and accidentally caught this guy, whoever he was, and he paid me 20 Lumina for finding journals and also writing in Gustav's journal. One last time, do you wish to truly open the door? Oh my lord. Yes, yes I do. But he only gave me up to 100, so it's not completely bankable, it's just up to 100, but you can get a little bit of extra bang for your buck out of that as well.
can't be.
Verso.
Hi. Yep, you're...
Claire.
Oh, you're the painted Clair. Or I suppose Clayzell in this case? Should we call her?
You're alive. What happened to her?
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
And now she paints Nevrons.
This is the mistress.
Can you heal her? Can you change her back?
I can't repaint her. Claire's the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation.
Oh.
I don't like this.
I like this. I like these vibes.
This is gonna be tough.
Good. No, it's not a boss rush, Dark Rays. She ate them. Which implies to me she might be doing a little bit of a Manoko over here.
Here we go.
Okay, let's say defense down, even though it means nothing. Might as well.
Not looking good.
Do everyone's parrying for them, so that you'll take the hit and die. Ah. I am noticing a problem. I wanted to respect Claire. I think that they've actually made Claire the right strength, though. Since this damage is kind of pathetic. Well, this is where we sit now. We're just gonna have to chunk through it old school.
I can do it. This will hurt. I'm ready.
You say this will hurt, Mael. I'm more concerned that this could be a while. No point using the Gommage skill because that doesn't really do anything at this point. Because we've got the limiter on, so let's do Virtuoso Strike. Get a few more free hits in.
Here's your card. Well, well. Chroma is flowing.
Do I want to do a Terror Quake? Yeah, let's throw a Terror Quake on.
Here's your card.
I really should have found some way that I can apply foretell on a free aim. That would clean up CL back something awful, because then she could do it all in one go. Judging by that amount of damage on about 100,000, Clair seems to have a good amount of health. Foretell on a free aim or attack would be a good one. I disagree on foretell on attack being a good one. Mostly because what I'm interested in is getting the foretell to work.
Ready to parry.
Is getting the foretell to work for me. Oh, she's a summoner type.
Okay.
Okay, and healing type. Right, legitimately, we do need... She is designed around the right amount of damage. Okay, that's good, that's good. I think this is an early enough save. That should be fine. Yeah, okay. So she is designed around the correct amount of damage and heals. That's good. This means I can actually fight you at full strength without having to do this. Thank you. I was so worried it was going to be just Simon. Was the only thing actually balanced around the amount of power the player gets? Thank you, Clair. I should have known better from you. Let's go.
Their defenses are down. Finesse and grace.
No.
Last chance.
Chroma is flowing. Ice shatter. Thunder. Strike swift.
I can do it. I can do it. Last chance.
Doing in. Here's your card. Chroma is flowing. Elements converge. Here we go.
Come on.
Here's your card. Well, well.
I can do it.
You know what? How much does this actually hit for? You've probably got enough health that I can finally see how much this hits for.
Get out of this campus. $19 million.
And again, I haven't built around her being a one-shot character. I've built around her being a multi-shot death tank. Jesus, Mael! I think the damage is the percentage of health. Oh! Yeah, that could be it.
How is she
I wasn't expecting half health, though.
She's
Please, phase
Clair's
2. Come on. Oh, hi.
Clair?
Did actual Claire just step in for a moment there? Oh, yes, Claire. Come on. Let's go.
Show me the power of the dark side.
Wait!
She's trying to find a way out.
But Mummy made all her family immortal. You have to paint your way out. So she did.
I'm sorry.
07's for Painted Claire. She was a worthy adversary. On turn start, if no damage taken since last turn, recover 100% health. Hang on a minute. Wait, all my turns are 2 turns in one go. I wouldn't be taking damage on my own turn, so... Wouldn't that just be free full heal forever, basically? Unless I do my L's thing, obviously. I mean, that's cool. It's fucking useless against Simon, who lowers my HP to 1 anyway, so I might as well get used to fighting at 1. I mean, I say get used to fighting. My entire theory is try and make him have as few turns as possible, but I know I won't be able to stop him forever. So, in the event of that, just set him on fire so hard that when it's finally his turn, he burns for a lot of damage. That's my theory. That's my theory that I'm going with thus far. But also, I have planned for death. I've given everybody break on death, so that my theory is, if anyone does die, I can use that death. No, because then you'll have to waste your HP reducing... Okay. I don't know. That's the thing, Dark Rays. I don't know if him doing the HP drain is an action. Because he has some things that are actions and some things that aren't actions. And sometimes the order he does them is also weird. Like, he has shield stealing, HP reducing. He can expunge dead people from the canvas if they're dead for, quote, too long. But how long is too long if they died on his turn and then he expunges them the turn that he removed them? I love him because I do not understand him. I hate that I don't understand him, but I love him because I don't understand him. And I think it actually might be time to go fight him now. I think we've run out of side content. Other than the Bloody Palace, which it's a Bloody Palace mode. I'll go do that after Simon. But a Bloody Palace is a Bloody Palace, you know? Big tower called Endless Tower. It's never actually endless, annoyingly. It's never actually fully endless, and then it's just a couple of bosses toward the end. Before the Bloody Palace was meant to be done before. I'm pretty sure every piece of I'm pretty sure everything in the game is meant to be done before Simon. But my point is, a Bloody Palace being what it is, which is a Bloody Palace, it's not quite the same. It's not like a story dungeon, you know? In terms of am I avoiding the plot, I am to a degree, mostly because I'm avoiding the plot because I don't want to get bloodborned again. I thought I'd be given the option, hey, do you want to go to New Game Plus after Bloodborne? Nope. I was just booted straight into New Game Plus. So I'm doing everything possible first, and then I'm going to turn my limiter back on, then we're going through Lumiere. Because I sincerely doubt Lumiere is ready for the amount of damage our girls can pump out. Hello, Simon. Right. Now, let me think this through. My L is primed to explode. I think, realistically, I should not go with the shielding sword. I think I'm going to go with this one that starts me in Virtuose, but mostly it doubles burn while I'm in Virtuose. I think I want to slot in Pyrolyze for over Phantom Strike. Again, this is the sort of scenario where I could just spam Stendhal and just mulch him in a few turns. Because if my math is right, he's probably got about 50 million HP, and Stendhal is regularly hitting for 10 million. So I just need to do that like 5 times. Whoop-dee. I want to fight the guy. I want to use the techniques I've learned and not just spam one ridiculous move. Stormcaller's a strong pick. Ice we need because I want to slow him down. Terraquake, not especially helpful because I don't think I'm going to break him normally. I'm going to break him by him killing us. Whoa, 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 whoa. What I am going to need to slot, though, now I think about it, is I'm going to need to slot Rebirth. Where the fuck is Rebirth? There's Rebirth. All right. We have tested. I have prepared. I am stronger now than I was. Now let's see how it works. Because we blitzed through the first phase, no problem. The first phase, that's a joke phase. It's the second phase that's the problem. And yes, he gets his full cutscene the first time through.
Swords.
I respect him.
The ones in old Lumiere.
Ah, so he's the one who felled the Axon.
How can you not respect the pretty open guts reference wielding the paint-like greatsword?
You know him.
He's an old friend of mine. We joined Expedition Zero together. He disappeared and I thought... Looks like you met Clair. I'll lay you to rest, my friend.
No, you fucking won't. This is about my girls versus the toughest challenge this game has.
Here we go.
Right. Dark cleansing. On my L.
Here we go. Here's your card.
I'm ready.
First phase, we're not in that much danger. It's gonna get worse, though. Okay. I think I want to set him on fire. In case he gets turned.
I can do it.
Guard down.
Doing in.
CL, you know what to do. Slow him the fuck down. Status effects don't carry over between phases. Nope. No, they do not. Slow him down.
Ice. Shatter.
But also, characters being dead doesn't carry over between phases. So if I die here in the first... If someone, rather, dies here in the first phase, it won't carry to the second phase, thankfully. Because of how he expunges dead people, that's important. Let's get this phase over with a little bit faster if we can help it. Stormcaller.
Strike swift.
It's not the world, but it's a little bit more damage. Last chance.
I can do it.
Hit him with his ballet. And this should be, by the end of CL's turn, should be phase 1 donezo.
Here's your card.
That's not the issue, though. Phase 2 is the issue. Because if he gets a word in edgeways,
Let the ink flow.
if he gets to even breathe in phase 2, I'm fucked. All right.
My love, these foes are beneath you. You, who have fought heaven and earth, and subdued giants. To find me, to free me from her grasp. Would you fall now to the likes of them? While your oath remains unfulfilled.
What scares me is Painted Clair died.
Your enemies await.
This implies the fact that this can still proc implies this is real Clair. Hit it. Okay. If this man moves, if this man is allowed to move, we're buggered.
Let's gamble.
We are not fast enough. Shit. Shit. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Lune, go.
So much potential.
Slow him the fuck down.
Ice. Shatter.
Okay, I think I've brought us a word in edgeways. Stormcaller. Slightly increased damage.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Get that Fortell going.
Here's your card.
Now, I don't remember if he's one I can delay. I think he is, I'm not certain. And that scares me.
I can do it.
Oh, he is. Okay, we can delay him. We just need to keep doing that except we're not going to be able to because I can see his turn is coming up. Shit, we're not fast enough. Fuck. Fuck. Set him on fire. I made a mistake. This was a mistake. I should not have shielded. Do everyone's parrying for them. Elemental Genesis. Ice him again. No, the ice isn't going to work because the ice is just for the slowdown.
Elements converge.
Ah, Bury the Light has begun. Yep, there's the shield seal. I was ready for that. That's fine. Does that use his turn? No, it does not. It's a free action. However, Mael is now dead. This is fine. I'm ready for this. Because I gave Mael second chance and she comes back from the dead. Right. Okay. That only takes 2. Good. Okay, the foretell is applied and he is broken. That was what I was looking for. Because he's broken, basically because he killed Mael, it filled his break bar, which means he's now broken. So that at least slows him down a little bit. We've got as many charges of that as we have deaths. And that's 1 used already. Is there any point giving anyone AP? Yes, give Mael AP just cause. Mael, it's time to figure out how Gamage works.
The dance begins.
I could have done with his defense down, but this'll do.
Get out of this campus.
$13 million, and it... hang on. Oi, you're stunned. Oi. Fucker, you are stunned. Stop taking turns while you're stunned. Slow him down. Oh, wait. No, we've got 2 turns in a row here. Actually, we can use this. We can use this to our advantage. If I delaying slash him... Yes, it's likely to be SCL's turn before it's... Yeah, okay, so I should still be able to buff. Slow him down with the delaying slash.
If I die,
it didn't move.
So
he did not get slowed down. He did not get slowed down. Well, shit. Focus Foretell. Get that in the tank so that we've got it for next time.
Looking good.
Mael, you doing everyone's parrying for them doesn't help. Heal Mael? Do you think that's gonna matter? It does not matter to late phase Simon. Late phase Simon does not care how much health I have. He will just chew through it. Put his defense down.
Their defenses are down. I'm okay.
I mean, this thing claims to do higher damage dependent on the burn. Let's figure it out. That's not that much damage. Realistically, I could get more from a sword ballet. Shit. And he's still not done. However, the girls aren't dead yet. Okay, much as I would like to hit you with an Elemental Genesis, I should not right now. Firstly, I need to slow you down.
Ice, shut! A storm is coming.
It's the fact he went for an AoE has fucked me up, though.
Brilliant light.
Okay, Mael comes back.
I'm better.
Now we should have enough AP to do this. Right, off everyone again.
Ready.
Slow him the fuck down. Actually, we've got enough AP in the tank. Break him first, then slow him down. What's annoying is he's bugged my strategy already. Because he killed them all in one sweep. He's not get. We've lost all of our break on blah blah blah. All the break damage is gone. Shit. No, that's because we broke him. It's basically redeemed it effectively. I mean, we've got 3 gradient charges. Now's the time, Mael. Come on.
I can do it.
That's a sword ballet. I pressed sword ballet on autopilot.
This will hurt.
It's fine. That's still a good chunk. Slow him the fuck down. In front of you is a 10-pound pile of peas. What? What are you doing? Stop eating them. Slow the fuck down.
I'm ready.
Okay. Last chance it again. Sword ballet saw us through last time, except I can see his turn creeping up the turn order, and I do not like it.
Let us stain them.
Elemental Genesis! That was very little damage, Lune.
Ready to evade.
No Gamage. Well, at this point, Gamage will one-shot him. So I would rather beat him on my own terms if I can. Although I'm not sure I'm going to be allowed to. Hang on. Focus Foretell.
Here we go.
Slow him down. Come on. It didn't slow him down. Fuck. You know what, Mael? Under the circumstances, do everyone's parrying for them.
I can do it. Void take everything.
What? The expedition is... parry? Oh, I have such a smile right now. Okay. That's why the reserve team mechanic exists. That is why the reserve team mechanic exists in the game at all. Because they built it into this fight. That when he hits whatever percentage this is, he just removes whoever was the first team you sent against him. Oh, that is lovely Turbo Boss behavior. Oh, go on, send in the clowns. Go on. They've got no fucking chance. And there goes Verso. Oh, sorry, yes, I forget every one of your attack is 3, isn't it? The Sword of Lumiere is attacking. Oh, I'm dead. Minoko's back in business, baby. I'm not out just yet. Break. Oh, I didn't give him. I didn't give him the breaking on the shooting thing. Whoops. Do we have something that breaks? Can break. Okay. Hit him with a Rocher hammering. Get broken. Okay, what have we got? We've got Mighty Strike deals double damage if the target is stunned. Huh. Oh, damn it. Wait. Hold on. Fills the target's break bar and Hold on a minute. If I don't fire, if I hold fire on that and use that next turn, I can break him again. Wait a fucking minute. Okay. High physical damage to all enemies? Sure, that'll do. Is Minoko about to pull a sprong? And secret solo? Yeah, okay, you stole one shield. Whoop-de-doo. Now, if it's like the mime... Nope, it's not like the mime. The stun does not persist for multiple turns. It just did with the mime for some reason. Okay. Oh, that's unique to the mime that he will stay stunned for multiple turns. Okay. All right, then. Okay. All right, then. Fucker. I've still got some picto room here. Let's see what I can do. Okay. Critical stun, 100% on a... No. Do we upgrade Minoko? Minoko's already upgraded. That's about as strong as I can make Minoko. I mean, for goodness sake, Minoko has 12,000 HP. Minoko is as strong as I can make him. It's just that Simon is stronger. And also has, like, a 9+ attack long combo. With Shadow Clone Jutsu business. He's Redaning, effectively. Okay. What have I got? Make Verso into a bomb? Can't, sadly. Halt! Hang on a minute. Wait. Let me think this through. Wait. Why is Minoko hitting like a wet noodle? Because Simon is buff as fuck. Glass cannon. Yeah. How did I not have this slotted? Wait, if Simon kills me in like one hit, surely I should just slot glass cannon on everyone because... Oh, wait, I think I already have. Have I? Wait. It's on CL. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Well, shit. Didn't think that through really then, did I? Immaculate. 30% increased damage until it hits his... Yes. Wait, yes. If we don't let him get a hit, then Immaculate works as well. Okay, take off in medias res, put on Immaculate. Yeah. Yeah? Mael, love. What have you got? Augmented. There's no chance you're countering this boy. I am not good enough at countering to counter Simon. So instead, take up first defensive gradient break. Can you fit Immaculate in your slot? No, you can't. Take off powerful shield. We're not really going for a shield build. Glass cannon, Immaculate. Wait, do the others have at death's door equipped? Yes, they do. Oh god, I'd already thought of that apparently. If I can make enough room that we still get... No, hold on. I can make this better. If I can make enough room that we still can keep... the shields, the in medias res. That combined with powerful shields still effectively acts as a plus 30% damage. We just need to make sure he doesn't get a turn so he doesn't steal the shields. And thus fuck us up. On every attack dealt, try to consume... You know what? Screw it. Take that as well. Take that as well. Shell on rush, shielding death, sweet kill, immediate res. You take immediate res. Can I make some space for it? There's no point having SOS Shell, realistically. Shell is not gonna save our ass. If he flattens us no matter what, Shell is not gonna save our ass. Which means we also don't need Greater Shell. That frees up some room. Roulette, maybe? No, there's no way. No. Really? Wait, every hit could either hit for 50% of its damage or 200% of its damage. If we rolled correctly on Gommage, for example, that would be bananas, but we don't want to one-shot him. We want to fight him. 30% of damage. Yeah, 30% extra damage while having shields. Shit, it is that. Okay. And then we need to make just enough room. I need like one more Lumina point. I can find that somewhere. I could just burn more Lumina into them. I'm aware of that, but I don't really want to. Apply three burn stacks when breaking a target. I don't need you. I don't need you. Powerful shield goes on. Okay. So this means that in theory, my L is doing a few tens of % more damage. As is Lune. As is CL. Because we got close. We just need to push him a little further. Just a little further. Is there something for more damage against stunned people while I think about it? I think there is. Can we burn him? Can we death burn him with Verso? Yes, if we sent them in first, but that would require sending him in first, and then his corpse is cluttering up the battlefield for the rest of... Oh dear. Plus 30% damage on stunned targets. Right, well, I know who needs that one. Lune needs that one. We need to find the room for it. I mean, for the follow-up. Yes, but it's not gonna... Like, one death explosion is not gonna be very strong. It's like one attack's worth is the death explosion. If we unslot Breaker, though, and put that stun boost on, and we do that with everybody, because, again, we're not stacking Break through normal combat. We're stacking Break through... What corpse? He would get deleted. Precisely. So he's then cluttering up the battlefield with his deleted corpse, basically meaning that I've got two people. When someone's deleted, it doesn't say, do you want to send in a reserve to replace the deleted person? They're just deleted. We could rev him up and add bunch buffs to Minoko. We already do. He's already got auto death, shielding death, and energizing death. He charges up Minoko already by dying. That's how I did Minoko's side quest fight. I think, though, with those bumps, do I max out my L's weapon? How many... Yeah, actually, that's a good point. How many tints do we have? We've got 6 perfected chroma catalysts. We've got enough that I can accident... Where's the flag gone? We've got enough that I can make a bad decision. Not upgrade attributes. Upgrade weapons. There we go. Yes, I will take it. I feel this feels like I've upgraded the wrong sword, but even if I've upgraded the wrong sword, I can still work with it. Yeah, it's fine. We can work with that. Do I want to upgrade Coralim? Yes, I think I do. I've gone around, I've done the side content, I've got the extra weapons. Let's burn these extra catalysts on maxing everyone's power. Do you have one for Foretell on free aim? While I'm here? I don't think you do. Base attack, moon charge, apply burn for every Foretell. On Twilight start. I just want you to be able to Foretell and consume it in the same turn. No, I don't think she does have something for free aim Foretell. Okay. Okay. I think that's fine. Again, I could just spam Stendhal and he'd be dead in one go. I want there to be something to chew on, you know? Even if what I intend to chew on is never let the man move. Let's go. My solution to his deletion: don't let him move to do the deletion.
Ready.
Okay. Focus Foretell. This is just phase 1. We can deal with phase 1. Phase 1 is not an issue. Even phase 2 is less of an issue. Even accounting for death, I just wasn't... I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting him to delete the party. That's a move I've not seen in a long time. Across many a super boss.
Their defenses are down. I can do it.
Fuck you, you are deleted now is a wild one to pull. Okay. Go for the focus foretell. Yeah, the lack of shell I don't think is crippling us. It's hardly the be all and end all.
A storm is coming.
I've been a twit, team. Here was I fishing for Lumina on Lune and Ciel. I could just have removed their shell and greater shell. They don't need them. I'm not doing anything with them. I'm a moron.
Elements converge.
Last chance.
Blades sharp.
And you know what? I'm kind of interested. What happens if I gommage you?
Get out of this canvas.
As long as he doesn't get to act, we don't need shells or shields. Small correction. We don't need shells. We do need shields. Because we've got powerful shield Picto, that means every shield is 10% more damage. So we do need some shields, because every shield is 10% more damage. We just don't want to let him get a turn, because otherwise he'll nick those shields. And he'll still kill us anyway. Actually, no, you get this cutscene. You're a cool guy.
These foes are beneath you. You, who
Fucking
have
lazy
fought
old simp.
heaven and earth, and subdued giants, to find me.
This guy honestly feels like what it must be to be on the other side of a duel when you serve Rani.
Likes of them. While your oath remains unfulfilled, rise. Your enemies await.
He does also have, unquestionably, the best theme in the game, short of Minoko's theme. From what Claire says in the praise transition, is this Prime Consort Simon? Yes! Perfect! Prime Consort Simon. Alright. Pass it down the line, huh? Now, he will get a turn. I can't slow him down immediately, but I can stack it up.
On me.
There goes the shield steal. That's fine, we can work around that. It's the... Oh god, I didn't want him to start with this thing. Oh, fuck a doodle doo. My dude, calm down.
Don't worry.
Okay, that's all our revives burned. Well, shit. It's fine, we can work around this. Stormcaller.
A storm is coming.
Simon, painted consort of the mistress. Yeah. Oh, that goes hard. Yes. Ice lance.
Ice shatter.
Slow him down a bit.
Let's go.
Now, Ciel does get to go. He has Foretell on him, but I'm not going to consume it yet. Because someone died, he's breakable. So we should spend that buffing.
That's lucky.
We're only going to get like one shot at this. Okay. Ciel's got another turn coming up. Yes. Wait. Yeah, that works. Wait.
Show me what you can do. Here we go.
Okay. So when it eventually gets to Lune's turn, we might have enough stuff stocked up that we can do her Skybreaker. Okay. Use your shots. Break him and pop those shields. We've got the Focus Foretell up, that's fine. Use Dark Cleansing again, because it gives us some free AP.
Time to hit big.
Okay. There's no point burning him. We can't do shit with burning him. Get back down to 1 HP, because you do your best work at 1 HP.
Okay.
Sword Ballet. Oh yeah, that extra stun damage is doing work. Okay, slow him down. Wait, he's already slowed down. Slow him down again, in a different way.
Do me
in. No point Fortune's Furying Mael. She won't be able to do anything from here. I mean, again, could go Mage, but that will probably just obliterate him, so I don't wish to. I wish to obliterate him on my terms. Stack the Foretell while you can.
Not looking good.
Guard
Their
down.
defenses are down.
Last chance, because now you'll end your turn in Virtuose. Which then means I can Fortune's Fury. Wait, is that going to use too much? I gain 4 per thing. If I use 5, I'm down to 3, and then I gain 4. That should be fine, right? Fortune's Fury onto Mael.
Show me what you can do.
Then CL. Slow him down again. I do not want this man getting a turn. Although if he's going to get a turn, it's better early, so he doesn't delete us. That slowdown didn't work. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now, Skybreaker. Come on, Lune. Show us what you got, girl.
Open.
That'll do. That'll fucking do. Straight into Elemental Genesis. Okay, then he does his shield steal. That's fine. We can work around that. That's fine. He's still stunned. He lowers Ciel's HP. This is fine. That's just improved her damage. We're slow, though. If I propagate the buffs from Lune... Yeah, okay. Oh! The stupid damn no AP thing again strikes again. Fine. Fine. Focus Foretell. We'll try and slow him down. Why is that there? Why is that no AP thing there? The AP doesn't matter. He's gonna delete soon. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. So I need to make sure... Oh, I can't make sure. He's getting this turn no matter what I do. Let's make the most of it then. Sword Ballet.
This will hurt.
Come on, girl. Oh, that's not quite enough. Oh, fuck-a-doodle-doo. I don't think it's the no AP, I think it's the no status effect. No, we've literally been able to propagate the buffs when we have no status effect. It's because propagating the buffs is half the skill, removing debuffs is the other half of the skill. It literally is only when there's no AP and for no apparent reason. We start fights these days by propagating the buffs off of Mael, who starts with no status effects. It's not that, sadly. Okay, this is gonna I don't know if this kills him. I can only hope that this kills him. Please, Lune, please. One last Skybreaker, please. I can't afford this man to move. Yes! That's my Orbiter Lunaser platform! I appreciate that he fought like our stratagem. Our strategy is don't let the enemy get a turn. His fighting style is, if I get a turn, you're buggered. He was perfect for us.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Really? Oh yeah, of course Verso has to get the cool sword. Can you imagine Mael wielding that thing? Hell, give it to Lune, she'll learn. Over on YouTube, I thought Minoko was going to come in for the sweep. Honestly, if Minoko clutched it at the end, that's one hell of a way to go. Now, originally... Damn. Okay, it comes already maxed. Wait, let me see what this at least does. Simon earned that much, you know? An ethereal sword deals light damage on any damage dealt with skills. I'm sorry, hold on. Can't die if at least rank A. Oh my goodness, you guys really do love Verso, don't you? Yeah, okay, alright. Well, it's fine. We don't need a paint like greatsword. We have the Powerpuff Girls. Now, this is what I was here for.
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely.
Oh,
my beautiful Clair. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the Axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away. Locked you somewhere I could never reach. And set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache. The one who threatens our very existence.
Oh, what?
But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few.
My desk is breaking, apparently.
I despair. But one day, I'll our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other. In this life, or another.
Wait, so... Okay, so we know that Paintress is real Aline. So... when he says Aline... I think he means... Is there a painted Aline somewhere? Because it seems like painted Aline is kind of on side, if she did, albeit mistakenly, unleash the gommage. Damn, okay. Hang on, wait a minute, I've just realized, wait, is he holding... No, he's still holding Contorso. Good, good. You don't get the sword. I get the sword. Mael, or I would also accept Minoko, wielding the full-size paint-like greatsword. I think he's referring to the... Oh, God, no, you're right. No, he only said that paintress that looked so much like you, so that's real Clair. Yeah.
Hang on tight.
Thank you, Lucian. I got completely lost there. Yes, you're right, you're right. When he says that paintress, she looked so much like you, he means real Clair. And then... Aline is the paintress. As in that one. I think... Yeah, I think... Okay, we're short of Bloody Palace. We are, I think, cleaned up now. So we should... We should go chew up the Bloody Palace. Quickly. Because it's never endless. It claims it's endless, it never is. Are we all kitted out? I think we're all kitted out. Maxed. Eh. Okay, let's... Since we know this is going to be a Bloody Palace one, let's give you an AoE-based maneuver. Because you fucking need it. And you guys are all good. You're fine, you're fine. Uh-huh, okay. Into the Endless Tower. This is more of a formality than anything. We'll just clean this place up.
That's where she used to paint. And
rest of the bonfire.
Create.
Yeah.
A proper challenge.
Well, you say that, minute. Ooh, hello. Ah! Yeah, no, I can tell from the hairdo now. This is Clair. The fading lady has been Clair this whole time. Alicia, I must say, you've surprised me. I didn't expect you and your friends to succeed. I certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into his schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. But you did well. All that's left now is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. We won't let him. Alicia, don't be emotional. You know this is necessary. And spare me the drivel of how much the canvas means to you. I've spent far more time here than you. I painted half this world with Verso. We went on adventures here while you sat in your reading in your room. I was perfectly fine leaving Maman here to work out her sorrows. And if you insist on staying too, well, that's your choice. But Renoir will not stand for it, and I need him to help me with the real conflict outside, not waste more of his time in here. Anyway, I grow tired of repeating myself. Renoir will do what needs to be done, while why don't we have some fun instead? That sounds very suspicious coming from you. such a timid child. You mope around all day, sad that you have no friends to play with. Yet you decline every invitation. I've really just had enough. Play, don't play, I don't care. I'll explain the rules, then do as you want. I've sketched some figures. Doodles, really. I believe your friends call them Nevrons. It's a creative name. I quite like it. Verso and I have named this challenge the Gauntlet. Survive them all and I'll show you a drawing. A true drawing. Come on, Alicia. Have some fun. The gauntlet lies within this canvas. Don't worry, death in here isn't final. Every canvas has its own rules, and I find death a boring outcome. Don't you, Alicia? Yeah, wow, I do not like Clair. They've established her very well, very quickly, as being thoroughly unlikable. Especially shit shows like, oh, you just mope around in your room all day. But she can barely breathe. Dark Rays, oh, I wish I could pull out a Shadowheart voice, but sadly I can't, but just, it would be perfect for, well, I wouldn't decline your invitation if you weren't such a prime bitch. Like, yeah, no, ouch. Ouch. I mean, I'm a bitch as well. I'm very bitchy a lot of the time. That is some premium bitch, though. I apply it gender neutrally and equally. If I can do it, so can they, and good lord. I think the moping may have been before the fire. Well, it's not been made clear, but however, still, who doesn't like to sit in a windowsill reading? Yeah, exactly. And who realistically, who begrudges someone reading? Like, really? That's your main beef? I'd be more concerned about the oodles, noodles, and toaster strudels of therapy all y'all need. Okay, these guys can take a little bit of a pounding. Good. Okay, here we go. Mael has no status effects. We see that? She's just got buffs to propagate. No status effects. But she does have AP. Dark Cleansing works.
Well.
Dark Cleansing does not work when they have no AP, despite not saying that on the skill. At least, yeah, cleanses. Yeah, it genuinely doesn't. Okay, I'm not insane. They can make an entire world from scratch, but they don't have the medical skill to fix her, or at least not make her not live in pain. Being fair, I'll defend them. I'll defend the Wonder family on this one. They're flawed people, but medical scientists they ain't.
Here's your card.
Like, we can't blame them for not being skilled doctors and surgeons when they are a family of painters. I do think, though, given the opulence of their mana, even post-fire, they could just afford the girl a glass eye. At the least, come on. Just stick a rock in there like Will does. Anything.
Here we go.
Clair did tell Alicia to repaint her throat while in the canvas. True, but that's while in the canvas. Dark Rays is talking about in the real world. Maybe the real world might be a little bit more appealing if it was more appealing, is their main point. Oh shit, hello, Doolies.
Here we go.
So assumedly what happens in the canvas can be transferred out to the real world. No. No. The reason she suggested repainting her throat while she was in the canvas was so that she can interact and converse while in the canvas.
Show me what you can do.
Although if we can leave the canvas and affect the real world, this party, we are leaving.
Here's your card.
And we are screwing up the Wonder family, then just getting straight back into painting.
Prepare for annihilation.
I don't think that's a thing though, sadly. Okay, 3 trials to a stage. How many stages are we going for here? How many you got in the tank? And pop the mine. Dark cleansing down the line. Oh, you grab a spear from your hat as if that's gonna help you. I have AoE.
Here's your card.
Actually, I don't think I even need the AoE. Good lord, you have very low health. Goodbye. Right. Trial 2. This is more of a formality, but... Oh, they're all flyers now. That might not have been the smartest move. I was wondering about that. Like, yes, you're applying exhaust, buddy. You're dead. How? What is this gonna help? Presumably there is something that their magic can do outside, otherwise how does the war with the writers work? I don't know, and I genuinely don't think we're going to get an explanation. I mean,
show me what you can
the
do.
writers didn't exactly do something magical and cool with writing either. They just set fire to a house. I mean, anyone can do that.
I can do it.
There was a dark time I used to consider doing it to a person who very, very thoroughly hurt me. I didn't.
I can do it.
Because I don't understand the difference between things that happen in one's head and in the real world. Yeah. We were supposed to do this a while ago. We're getting literally new pictos from this. With how this has been set out, I can't help but feel some of this maybe should have been swimmable, you know? Accessible earlier in the chain. Now that I think about it, when does this take place? Seems to be 20th century.
Ready?
I don't really know, because we've also got 2 time frames to deal with. We don't know when the game universe is set, because obviously that isn't really a time. And I don't really know when the real world is either.
Prepare for annihilation. I can do it.
Presumably, I mean everything's very oh god, what's the word? Very baroque, I want to say. Is that the right word? The pink sheep returns! Oh, hey, buddy! God, it seems so long since we've seen you! The man is back! Well, the sheep is back! It's gonna get flattened. It's not even funny, it's gonna just get deleted.
Show me what you can do. Ready?
Let's spill some ink.
And it's gone.
Well.
Get ready to see this loop quite a few times. We've clearly got more enemies to chew through. I'm now cracking up at the idea of it being a normal mafia-esque family feud between two families of magicians whose magic can't actually affect one another, so they're just firebombing each other's houses. Yeah. I wouldn't be that surprised. Oh, that's focused Portal. I am a fool. Hang on a minute. Why am I propagating the buffs?
Well,
That would speed things up. I should not propagate the buffs. No one needs the buffs other than my L.
Prepare for annihilation.
Actually, wait a minute. Since we're here, I'll just turn the game volume off for a little bit. I can think of another property that does the it's all fake inside of a real world thing in a way that doesn't aggravate me. And that is, hold on. Ow, balls. It's harder without the sound cue. That is Pathologic. Pathologic does a very, very, very nice variant of it, where your characters end up eventually being invited to meet the ones behind it all, and they basically meet a couple of children playing in a little sort of spectral play park. And it's implied that all of the characters and whatnot you've met are just dollies in a playset. However, that's not technically true. What is quite wonderful about it, and this is why I hold it up in my esteem, is that there is a second layer. Basically, if you do the thing that gets you the invitation to meet the ones above all, quote unquote, with all three of the protagonists, rather than just one of them, you get an invitation to meet the ones above all. Which is to go and meet the devs. And I think that's a cool idea, like, because that plays it off not in terms of like, oh, the world is fake, but then the fact that the characters can point out, hey, the world is fake, doesn't that kind of undermine the narrative to the devs? And the devs go, well, it's a video game. It was always fake, though. You knew that. So that nails the hard and philosophical questions stuff, and I appreciate that. They did nail it on that one. Typically, though, it was all a dream, or it was all fake, a simulation, tends to get my goat rather quickly.
Well.
It's easier in a game like Pathologic, which isn't really focused on the RPG-ness and whatnot. It's more focused on the vibe. Like, it is a game about feeling and hard choices and that kind of business, rather than a game about get invested in these characters to then later be told that they never mattered in the first place. Or at least that they don't matter to Verso.
Prepare for annihilation. I can do it.
Then again, who cares what he thinks? Don't tell him I said that. He'll cry.
Here's your card.
Yeah, we haven't. We've mostly been cleaning up the leftover optional areas. A couple of bosses here and there. Beat up Simon, the turbo boss. That was very fun. He pulled such a sneaky at the end. I'm still proud of him for that one.
Show me what you can do.
That was a bloody good rug pull. Wait, if I propagate... Hang on. If I propagate buffs, does Fortune's Fury count as a buff?
Deal me in.
I wouldn't think so, but I've just realized I don't know so. Anyone else got shields? No? Okay, pop your face. Couple shots into you.
Not giving up.
No, it doesn't propagate. Okay, it just propagates buff
Prepare
buffs.
for annihilation.
So now we're ascending this game's bloody palace. As fast as we can.
Show me what you can do. Ready.
I'm ready. Prepare for annihilation.
You know what? Let's just speed this up a tiny dot. Let's take off your burn affinity and give you the first strike. Ed, did you see that we started a bit earlier? No. No, because the man himself should have realized that, I'm on stream shift, which means OBS blocks off my ability. No, 2 hours from 4, that's 6, that's our usual start time. We're all good. Thank you for letting me know, though. Yeah. Yeah, 6 here is our usual start time. And always kind of has been. I don't know what time it'd be for you. But yeah, I've planned around 6, so that's one of the reasons I'm trying to clean this place up.
Show me what you can do.
My theory is that this will clean itself up pretty quickly, then we'll just chew through Lumiere, turn off the limiter, sorry, turn on the limiter, I always get it the wrong way around, turn on the limiter just before Renoir, and there we'll go. That should just about meet the time.
Not giving up. Prepare for annihilation.
Yeah, okay. Adding an extra 100% damage to my first ability is chewing through these guys properly now. This is honestly, as I said, why I feel at least this tower maybe should have been unlockable earlier in. And something that grows and progresses with the player as they go through the narrative. Because these guys are getting mulched. And the Pictos and whatnot that I'm being given, if I've reached Act 3, I've probably got my build solidified, you know?
Ready.
There's only loose things around the edge could be done to improve it. Or I could just spec into Stendhal like everyone else. Francois! Oh my lord, hello!
Show me what you can do.
I was not expecting Francois! Hey, buddy! No shields for you.
Mael.
Okay, we're at stage 8.
Show me what you can do.
What's the yeah, this one's the Borch.
Prepare for annihilation.
He does exhaust. He dies. I want to know what is at the top, though. Something should be at the top. There's always something at the top of a bloody palace, you know? Music is getting nice, though. Oh my god, someone's about to get a turn that isn't us. Holy crap. Wow. Well done, Chromatic Ballet. You are very fast. Does this work that way? Ah, yeah, you do dodge.
Here we go. Full deck.
Oh no! I've been auto-attacked by CL!
For annihilation. Not looking good.
Okay, now we just need to chunk through your health by shooting at you.
A storm is coming.
I don't feel like
Okay.
CL being charmed.
A storm is coming.
Parry it!
Time to strike.
Unfortunately, Chromatic Ballet, you did not kill your opponent, well, rather, you did not charm your opponent, you accidentally killed them. I reflected your anger, you killed them. Which has removed the debuff that you were trying to put on. And now you're on fire. I'm off to get some food, good luck and have fun. Look after yourself, Whitgren. This is just busy work at this point. I'm a werewolf. I'll call it what it is. This is busy work.
Show me what you can do.
We are trying to proceed as fast as possible. Please bear with us. But you needn't physically bear with us, in the sense of standing right here. Let's propagate the buffs, why not?
Ready.
Shoot him in his balls again.
Let's spill some ink.
Stalax, they're so chunky. Oh, that was a bad. No, you fool! You have done that yourself. Oh, a Picto I clearly already have because it just turned into Chroma. This is where they've been hiding all the chromatic dudes. Now, the Frost of Eek can't take damage, but that doesn't stop me killing everyone else.
Not giving up.
Dodges, yeah.
Lune, watch out. Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
Ready to evade. If I die,
And there goes the death tank. Kill you off.
that's lucky.
Fuck them all up. Now let's start chewing.
Last
Switch.
chance.
Unfortunately, my friend, you are stunned. And we have all the damage up to stun things. Goodbye. You were only spared by your temporary invulnerability. Thank you very much. Reminding me to hunch up. I think we seem to be unlocking white hair for basically everyone while we're up here. Okay. Fortune's Fury Mael. Who's got the armor? You. Pop, 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 pop. Pass buffs down the line. No, did not mean to give you another. Actually, you know, put some shots in his balls. There we go. Phantom Strike. That clears them all except the miner, and the miner's gone. Trial 10-2. Surely we must be getting near the top by now. I mean, judging by the look of it, I think we are getting near the top. The areas are getting notably roomier and roofier.
Your turn to shine.
I can do it. Not giving up.
Trials complete. Trial 3. How many of these are there?
Here we go. Show me what you can do.
Yeah, throw some, throw a focus foretell on them. Let's live a little. Treat yourself. Why not?
For annihilation.
And they're gone. Greater powerless. It means the powerless. Yeah, the team I played with, I never really applied powerless to anyone, did I? Nope, tell a lie. This is still looking quite roofy, but it's starting to bring multiple bosses as the rollout team. And Duelist back again. Nice. You know what? Let's go with an old school one. Oldie but a goodie. Let's pass the turn back to Luna. Do an elemental trick on Duelist. Let's bully Duelist. Are we going to fight Sprong again? I hope so. I hope what's waiting at the top of this tower is Sprong. It's surrounded by a defensive aura. Gains a shield for each blow dealt to an expeditioner. Oh. Good for you.
I can do it.
You don't get a turn. No, screw you. Guard down to everyone. Oh no! Inverted? Thanks for the 50% damage boost, mate. Was that your turn? Oh, no. Oh, the jump attack! Sneaky boy. Did not see that coming. Well done. Well done. You got me. And for that, you're getting stunned. No point giving her power up for her next turn. Propagate the buffs down the line. Focus foretell, why not?
Okay.
It's not virtuose, but we are in offensive stance, so we'll still do a decent chunk of damage. Put yourself in virtuose for the next one.
Here we go.
Fortune's Fury on Lune. And because it's been a while, Skybreaker.
Doors of Chroma, open!
Right. This I'm here for. We're starting to get into territory of like things that do some da ha 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 ha. The creation is back. Okay, now you're speaking my language. Say a focused foretell. I think the creation's going to be the thing that lives out of all this, so yes.
Prepare for annihilation.
I'll scratch that. Apparently the creation's about to die. The creation is dead. Long live the creation.
Let's dance.
Try to disrupt the aim. Oh, it's an attack string. I thought you were just going for a debuff, my dude.
Danger!
How are you still going? Oi! You just had your turn. Fuck off, mate.
Like a phoenix.
Propagate the buffs down the line. Yes, I know it costs us the inverted, but that's okay by my book. Let's go double up your damage. You've got 9 AP, so might as well go for Sword Ballet. Never stood a chance.
Void, take everything.
Set him on fire just for some bad mana.
Now was our chance.
And we're charged up. Skybreaker, my girl. Hello, hello. I'm just rejoining from a meal break. How goes? We're doing all right. We're cleaning up the bloody palace. We should be kind of near the top. I mean, we're on trial 3 of stage 11. Surely. This is the... No. I'm a moron. This will be the top. 33. 11 with 3 trials. 33. It's the 33rd floor, of course. Everything in this game comes back to 33. Even the weapons max out at 33. And there's the paintress. And the curator. Yep, this is... Okay. Let's get a strong opening move.
Well, well.
Prepare for annihilation. I'm okay. Their defenses are down. Guard up!
Oh, balls. It's fine though, she'll come back.
Not your number yet.
And let's say you've already got the focused foretell on you, so let's do a delay. If I do that on one of you, does it consume the foretell on the... No, it doesn't. Okay. So you two are separate entities. I should give you both foretell.
Try me. The elements dance.
It only stuns one of you as well. Interesting. Okay. I'll stun you too then. Charge up an elemental trick.
A storm is coming.
And I don't have enough bloody mana for this one. Ugh. Garge, darn it. Gamarge, darn it. Or just kick him instead. Make myself feel better. Okay. Now, just because this would be very, very poetically funny, let's gommage the paintress. Wait, no. Let's make this better. Let's go into last chance mode and then gommage the paintress.
I can do it.
Oh, that did that did so much damage it overspilled and killed the whole encounter. I see. And achievement unlocked, quote unquote endless. Not bad. I'm impressed. Did you have fun? No. Yes, you did. I can tell. Some advice, don't let yourself get caught up in other people's drama. I don't plan to, which is why I plan to source code this place and get as far away from all of you as possible. Neither of them are adult enough for the conversation they need to have. Until they've faced their grief, they're better apart than together. But instead they do this. and pull others into their mess. Like you, they're just all trapped in Aline's delusion. And before you call me a hypocrite, yes, I did get involved. I gave Renoir the edge he needed, otherwise she would have overpowered him long ago. She is, after all, the strongest painter. But there's a difference between helping and getting sucked in. This is not your battle, don't let their mess become yours. Aline would rather lose herself in make-believe than face reality. It's a drug she's unwilling to resist. Don't make the same mistake. And Renoir, oh, he's terrified of losing more family. And his response is to try and bend everyone to his will. Don't let his fear end up controlling you. It's not selfish to make your own choices, sister, even though I just told you what choice is right, and don't get caught up in this and don't get caught up in that. But apparently it's not selfish to make your own choices. So I guess if you chose to do those, then I'd accept it. I don't really understand my own motivation. You've made great strides since I saw you last. Don't go backwards. Take this. A reminder that you control your life. And if you're not having fun, do something else. Lady, I don't get a headache every time you open your mouth. Don't do what other people say. Do what I say, though. Even though when I'm saying is don't do what other people say. Blah. Escape, we're leaving. We've got a parish to save. Might not be the real parish, but who cares?
Taking to the sky. Hang on tight.
Since I believe that is everything gone now. Yep, that's everything.
Here we go.
You know what annoys me, though? We still never found the nudists. we never found the nudists. Hang on, no, actually, no, I cannot let this rest. I'm looking up where the nudists journal is. Where the hell is this journal? Oh, that would be why we can't find the nudists. The nudists are somehow in Lumiere. That's where they've hidden themselves.
Hang on tight.
Also, Dark Rays with a read by Ed. Mael from Mael. Mixed signals! Oh, that reminds me. I should turn off your first strike things. Because it'll be faster like this. Turn on your augmented counter. Yeah, that works, doesn't it? Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. I'm actually kind of interested. If I put Death Bomb on Mael, would she just blow up and kill basic enemies? Anyway, here we go. Strap in. We're back on the plot train. We've got about 40 minutes to save the world. Thankfully, the Lumiere map isn't that big. It's a budget cutscene. Everyone's back in their outfits. Now, Mael did say that she was going to harvest up the chroma of all the dead expeditioners.
It's dangerous for you, near Papa.
And do something with it, but I don't know what. She said we could use it for other purposes, whatever that means.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
What do you mean, them? Mael? Oh, you are not about to... Yes! Oh, that is what you meant by something else.
Tomorrow comes.
Oh, this is delicious. Especially since she's pulling an Aragorn next to wannabe Aragorn. It's beautiful. Oh, I kind of wanted them on the... Oh, I wanted to see them on the field kicking... Whoa, what just happened? Fuck it, let's go. Oh, they are! No, they really are! They're going for it! Plant the flag of 33. Let's
expedition
fucking go.
Glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumiere.
Ride for Gondor! We will find the nudists yet. I'm actually going to actively go look for them. I'm aware this is a big dramatic finish, but I need to know what happened to the nudists. Where did they go?
Great.
And how did they end up back in Lumiere? Duck and weave, girl. Duck and weave. Ooh. Oh, it's literally the start of the game. Okay, maybe that's the right way to go. That, or is that the right way to? Oh, gods. Okay, Lumiere might be a bit bigger than I gave it credit for. Oh, right. Maybe don't step in that. This is the first bridge where our boy Gustav learned to fight. There's got to be something for revisiting the rail start of the game. Come on. Loot? Yes. What is it?
An advantage.
Energizing powerful. You know what? It's something. It's not the greatest picto in the world. It's, if anything, kind of useless. I'm okay with it though. It's something. And it's only kind of useless to this specific build that doesn't involve people casting powerful very often. This is some ending of Mass Effect shit, and I love it. Okay, keep your eyes peeled for an opera house. Apparently that's where the nudists have been hidden. Although, given it's an opera house, I'm starting to question if they move. We might need to get down there. Is that our guys or? Nope, them's ain't our guys. Those ain't ours. Those ain't those.
The 32s.
Oh shit, no. That is, isn't it? He's brought his own expedition. The one that would have come after us. And he sent them after us. Shit. Okay, I do need to fight you guys. I want to know. I want to know how you guys fight. I'm sorry, 32. I'm sorry, 32. You never stood a chance.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
The fading boy. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand what it means for me just to paint.
Perfect.
I've also realized I don't know where the Opera House is in Lumiere. Go on, Expeditioners! The music's losing its mind.
An advantage.
Broken bridge, broken bridge. There's a broken bridge. Woo! Okay. There's a broken bridge somewhere. Ah. Okay, big ass Nevron, and that looks a bit like a bridge. Well, it's broken up, but it looks a bit like a bridge.
Good stuff.
Keep your eyes peeled. This might be it. Be silent now. It was probably just a resplendent chroma catalyst. I don't need it.
Great.
The Opera House.
Oh! Ah, okay. We found the Opera House.
Ow, wow.
We found the Opera House. Hold on. Important side quest. Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. There! There! Bring it to the surface. The Journal of Expedition 60! We found the nudists! The legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress.
Yeah, because they are one of the only ones that did.
But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere.
No!
But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage.
Nobody!
So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Oh, he tried so hard and got so far. Oh, Willie, I'm sorry. He was, to the end, a free Willy. This smells bossy. I've seen boss fights in opera houses before. Hold on. I'm turning off painted power just in case. Oh, it can't be a boss fight. There's a flag right here. Oh well. At least it's off for when we need it off. At least I can just run with impunity now. Over on YouTube, legends. All of them. I appreciate that the badass tone has also departed. Now it's just into creep vibes again.
From the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axons, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Oh, it's just a pissing picto. I don't need it. For once, I'm looking for progress, not pictos. How? Wait, how? Where? Am I lost again? Oh no, not again. Now's not the time for me to get lost. We're on a tight schedule here, people. We got 50... No, not that. We got 25 minutes to save the world. Where the fuck is the exit? Oh, actually, I think it's over here. Wait. There's a bit more building than... Aha.
Mael?
Let's go.
Sweet painted boy, what do you have for us? Maybe I should continue. Maybe. I should continue. Continue? Maybe you should. Yeah. If that were a choice. Yeah. I feel that's the game foreshadowing it's going to try and take my choice away from me. And my L.
Well, that will help.
Oh wow, 10 grand right here at the end of the world. Are we even going towards the... Where is the Eiffel Tower from it? It's over there, for goodness sake. Ed, how did you miss the Eiffel Tower? It might be leaning over a bit, but it's still fucking big. Is that Gestral? Not another Gestral merchant. Hi. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. This place is sad. Hi. You don't have anything I want. Go away.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
I also realized at some point I've inadvertently swapped over from Minoko being my main run around the world person to my L, and I hadn't even noticed.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
But it works for the place in the plot, you know.
We need to defeat them fast.
Come on, Wonder Child! You never asked for any of this, and somehow you've ended up becoming my Wonder Child. Ooh, hi there. I needed to hit both of you. Whoops. Fine. Do you want this? Fine. We may be Captain 99999, but that's probably still enough to punch through you. There's no point doubling my damage.
Here's your card.
Okay, we need quantity of attacks, not strength of attacks.
can do it. Till the end.
Here's your card.
Actually, Stormcaller. Stormcaller will do good. Stormcaller will see us through.
Elements, converge.
Oh, that's more like it. There's my girl.
Prepare for annihilation. Okay. Prepare for annihilation.
Fire up the platform.
Let us stain them.
Perfect timing. Skybreaker. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Rakan, Ed, I have my eyes closed to avoid spoilers, but we're thinking of starting sesh early. Would that work for you or no? Well, as far as Kanthy told me, you guys, and then I checked the Discord, you said starting in a couple of hours at 4, which would mean starting at 6, which is when we normally start anyway. So, as far as I know, it's fine. Nothing has changed. So it's the same session start time as always. "30 minutes earlier, which is in 25 minutes. Just had to double check." Oh yeah, no, sorry, yeah, no, you are right. I forgot we slightly moved. We slightly moved it by half an hour because of minion shit. But this is back to the original start point, which is the one I've always timed around anyway. We're good. Now fuck off. I've got plot to read. He is in here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. Unless... maybe I should never stop, but... boy's gone silent. Alright. Cracking knuckles, let's go. There stands our man Geppetto. Hang on a minute. I've given Rakan his last chance to leave. Just send him a message direct on Discord. Get the fuck out of my chat.
Papa?
Alicia.
She prefers my L.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand.
I just don't care.
I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to?
Well, yeah, because you're doing it.
After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
I think you'd rather do that than go to therapy.
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
He does look like Pierce Brosnan, I'm sorry. He really does. Gustav looks like, Robert Pattinson, and this man is Pierce Brosnan.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make.
Maybe it can be the way for a
As
while.
your father,
Give her a
I
chance.
must
Jesus.
look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Yeah, it is. Come on, NPCs. Let's kick the shit out of him. Never thought I'd die backing up a Wonder Child. Let's fucking go.
Here we go.
No time for you.
Okay. Last chance. I can do it. This will hurt. Ready?
You don't want to let our girl have a word edgeways? I won't let you have a turn edgeways. Stormcaller.
A storm is coming.
I'm ready.
Ready?
Deal me in. Let the ink flow.
Oh yes, let it. Skybreaker is only one hit though. At the moment, that's actually not worth it. We can make it work.
Meet your reckoning.
Not giving up.
It is a bit alarming that your daughter keeps cutting herself, but I promise it's for a good cause. Question mark?
Here's your card. Well, well.
Not looking good.
At this point, I think she has such thick calluses she doesn't feel it anymore.
This will hurt.
Come on, girl. Siren rescue. What?
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I didn't notice Siren in the background.
Challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
No, she can't.
Oh, Claire? Oh, hold on. That might just straight up be Mum.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
I think you might have made Mummy angry. Oh, you made Mummy angry. Kaiju fight inbound. Especially since that axon is Daddy's representation of her. That's perfectly done.
Careful, my L.
Ooh, what's the... whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh, he's charged up.
Ready?
Well, you get a charge up, we get a charge up.
Here's your card.
What's also not in your favor, Sonny Jim, is even with your speed up, you are still slightly slower than us. Ha ha ha!
Elements converge.
Okay. Last chance.
You have a canvas. I have my girl. You do not get a turn, sir. Not after how you've behaved. Sit down. You think about what you've done.
Do me in.
A storm is
Come on. Oh, Lune doesn't have quite enough charge. That's fine. That's fine. Kick him.
A storm is coming. Meet your reckoning.
I'm very glad I turned... Even though he's not getting a turn, that's just how my team fights at this point. But I'm still glad I turned the limiter back on. Otherwise, he would have been flat in 2 turns. 1 turn for phase 1 and 1 turn for phase 2. We deserve some time in the vibes and the soundtrack, you know?
Do me in.
No, not you.
Let's gamble.
No, not you.
A storm is
No, not you. No, not you.
I can do it.
Mael, gommage this man. It'll only do 9,999, but surely this would be the little bit enough.
I'm okay.
Oh, wait, are you in your I don't take damage state? Oh. He's doing the I don't take damage because it's the end of the fight.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time!
Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, fuck my gommage, that's far cooler. Damage dealt, 1.5 million. Ah, ooh, that means he had 1.5 million HP. Yikes. Yeah, he would have been flat several times over. Come on, James Bond. Give up this foolish dream.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price.
Then get out there and have a conversation as adults. Mael can stay here for a while.
Yet
Let her process before you force it on her.
Here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Wanted to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either.
Oh my god, man might be
Not
making progress.
leaving you forever.
Hey! Hey!
Just a little longer.
Hey!
I want to trust you, but...
There's always a but with you. You're a butt painter.
You can.
Keep the light on for you.
Oh, we got through!
I hope you find peace.
Holy shit, we got to him!
Hold on to each other.
Good gravy, you rarely ever see that one. Wait, are we about to reverse Tron? Are we about to make a real
Verso.
I'm sorry.
What did you just do? Oh. Okay. Okay, we've entered the end of Final Fantasy VII, apparently. I thought he was about to jump into the real world, but no. That would have been very weird. Can I change character? Can I just go back in? No, okay. I guess I touched this thing. It's the only thing in the room that's glow. Oh. Yeah, this is for the people at home who haven't figured it out, isn't it? Oh, okay, I have to tell him it's time to stop painting. It's time to stop painting. Yeah, the soul piece. The funk soul brother.
Raise the sun!
Cheers, Ed.
Cheers, to Jamie.
Hi.
I understand this is a touching moment for you two, but can we speed it up a little bit? I got places to be.
You're tired of painting, aren't you?
Oh shit!
That's...
Verso's on the way. He wasn't lying.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamont's gift.
It's literally killing him to be here, so...
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
Uh-oh. No. No. What? No, no. No.
You lied to your father.
No.
What?
But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave,
because you
Papa
guys
will
are causing a
erase this
mess.
canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
That's a core difference.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Are you really doing this, mate? Decide the fate of the canvas. Fight as Mael or fight as Fuck it, no, no! Nope! I am not playing as this guy for one more fucking second! And he's still in his pants.
Prepare for annihilation. Lost chance.
Verso, stop!
Hypocrites! Doing the same thing to each other.
Last chance. This will hurt.
Screw you and your monologues. God, that felt good.
Please, I beg you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Happily.
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
If he says no one more time, just do it. You got this, hon.
I don't want this life.
Yep, that's fair. You're allowed to leave the table.
Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
I'm telling you this straight out the gate. When we hit the credits, I have to run. But the game has earned this. Let's put those Wonder Child powers to some use. And a lot of fixing up to do. Oh, it started. There's people. There's people. Minoko's still got his little suit. Oh, wait, no. I think that was Emma I saw. No, that's Ciel and her Pierre. Every immortal wishes for death eventually. Exactly. Just don't paint. The boy is back! Yes! Ah, no. Give a shit if the game thinks this is the bad ending. Source code that shit. Let's have a life. It's a life with Gustav. It is a good life. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hang on though. Wait, she can still have painted a different one. This might not be the verso that asked to die. This might be a different verso that she's just painted in to fill the gap. But then we're in 4:3 vision. And he clearly doesn't want to be here. That said, I'm not sure I care too much if you're suffering. Verso. Sorry. Yeah, she's okay with that. Mael chose this. She has agency. Why are you saving the game? Hats off to you, Clair Obscur. Sandfall, you did it. Regardless of anything else in the game. You made me care about a bloody wonder child. Well done, that's praise enough. You absorbed me, you hooked me, and what just hurts is that I'll never probably be able to play this again. Because I know where half the good shit is. But like Maze, I'm okay with that. Some games only you live once, and that's good enough. There is obviously another ending. I wasn't expecting one, but there is obviously another ending if you pick Verso. Doubtless that's framed as the right one. I'm okay picking the fantasy. I shall depart you. If you wish to go into posterity and find whatever happens in the other one, I encourage you to do so. Otherwise, I leave it here. Don't drown in your fantasies, but there ain't no harm in a little bit of escape when you need it, especially when times are rough. Just for a little bit, get some space, do some processing, come back. Or maybe, dual wield. Do what you do you, bud. Also, no harm to you, Ben Starr. I've seen more of you be a person now, and I like you, Ben